All right, let's get started. Hey guys, let me turn this music down for us. Welcome to the stream. Good to see all you guys here. Some names, I was going to say some faces, but I can't see your faces. Some names I haven't seen in a while. Shuino, good to see you. Nora, Moses, good to see you, man. Nora Lou, good to see you. Dusky, who else is here? Norma, really good to see you on the stream again. Hopefully you can hang out and be our death counter. No pressure. I have been meaning to ask you, Norma, where does Assassin's Creed Shadows rank for you for Assassin's Creed games? I know Odyssey is your favorite, but hi, Kick. Good to see you here again, man. Wolf, welcome back. Who else is here? Ziadig? I'm not sure how you pronounce that. I don't know if I've seen you in the chat before. Welcome if this is your first time. Good to have you here. Pulusus, 5 out of 5 game. I agree. 10 out of 10 game, however you want to say it. Voodoo, good to see you. Welcome back to the stream. Scorpo Corpo, I don't think I've seen you in the chat before either. Is that a cyberpunk reference name? I like it. Paul, good to see you here. And I can't get any further back in the chat at the moment. Mark, good to see you. Mika, welcome. John, welcome. Nicole, I haven't seen you in the chat before. Welcome. Phoebe, good to see you. So we're playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33 today, guys. I know a lot of people haven't heard of this game or maybe haven't seen very much. Beer, Mute, good to see you guys here. Thanks for speaking up in the chat. Frank, good to see you. We're going to do, it's going to be a little bit weird. I'm not going to start at the beginning. Let me, hang on. My OBS is hanging up. There we go. Yeah. Justin. Hello, Expeditioners. Tomorrow is here. It doesn't come anymore. Tomorrow's here. You guys will get that reference if you get into the game. Andrew, good to see you. I've had my eye on this game for a long time, and it's kind of blowing up. It's from a very small developer. Let me show you guys something real quick. We will, oh, that's not the screen you want to see. That's not the screen you want to see at all. That's some OBS streaming inception. That's what that is. Okay. We'll jump into the game here in just a second, but if you have not already heard, this game is, Metacritic is not the end-all be-all, but a 92 on Metacritic from critics is fantastic. That's up there with some of the best. And all like the video reviews and article reviews are fantastic as well. This actually went up 0.1 since I last checked it, but the 758 users or players, these are actual people playing the game, a 9.7. That is, let's go to best games of all time. Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, right? So you've got like Ocarina of Time up here, number 1. That's a 9.1 user rating. Let's find some other ones here. Grand Theft Auto rating. Now they have higher critic ratings, of course, but if we filter by user score, I don't even know what this game is actually. StarCraft Blood War, but it doesn't even have a user rating. Resident Evil should though. 9.2. So you guys get the point. This game is reviewing extremely well. Let's refresh. This is the current player count on Steam. It's on Xbox. It's on PlayStation. It's on PC. It's almost at 100,000 concurrent on Steam right now. From a French studio of just 30-something people. So this is technically like what you'd call a AA game. I'm going to load it up. We'll cut this music because I want to get you guys in here and checking it out. But the game's doing fantastic from a review standpoint, both critics and players. I am really enjoying it. I personally would give it like a 9 or a 9.5 out of 10. I think it's fantastic. Really strong narrative, really strong character development, really good voice acting, really interesting characters. And the combat's really fun. It's turn-based combat. Now, I don't play a lot of turn-based combat games. I think probably the last one I played was a Final Fantasy game. But this is a really interesting system. And just make sure. Yes, this is right. We're on PC, so I'm quite a bit further along than this. Let me just pause it for a second. I'm quite a bit further along than this, but I loaded up an old save that I manually backed up so we could check out like a non-spoilery area. But yeah, the game's reviewing really well. I'm really enjoying it. It's turn-based combat, but it's like dynamic, so you can parry. What we're gonna do here, let me just cut the audio for a second and we'll go back to, just so I can explain what we're going to do here. I'm going to jump in like part way through, maybe like 6, 7, 8 hours into the game, just so I can give you guys an idea of what the gameplay looks like without spoiling any of the story. So we'll do that for like 30 to 60 minutes maybe. We can load up a few different saves so I can show you a few different environments and like different enemies and stuff. And then I do want to do a playthrough of this on stream, and we'll start that after like this first hour. So I'll do like a non-spoiler preview so you can check out the combat, and maybe we can find some like non-spoilery character interactions and stuff like that. And then we'll start a fresh game from the beginning so you can see that. And my thought there was like, that way if you see the first 30 to 60 minutes and you like what you see, then you can dip out. Obviously, I'd love if you stayed for the whole stream, but then you could dip out and go play without getting spoiled if you want to. YouTube's lagging a bit. I see a little bit of a problem on my end, but I think it's okay now. Okay, so again, this is like 5, 6, 7 hours into the game probably. You play as a party. So I've got 3 of the characters right now, Lune, Gustav, and Mael. And when you're running around, you can just switch between whoever you want to be. I'm just doing that. I'm playing with a controller on PC, so I'm just doing that with clicking the left stick in. Let's see if we can go find some enemies to fight. Lune is actually kind of interesting because she like floats around. I think maybe, let's see. We'll have to see if there's an enemy down here. Oh yeah, I might have loaded a save where I cleared out most of them, but. All right, so we can check out the combat a little bit. Get ready. The toughest thing in this game is parrying and dodging. The timing is pretty weird. So, because it's turn-based combat, right, now I'm playing as Gustav, and on the top left there you can see like the order of the players that we're going to go through. And when you get the hang of this, you can go pretty fast. So it doesn't feel slow and cumbersome like a lot of turn-based combat systems do. So there's a few actions I can do. I can aim, and I can actually shoot at weak points with the gun. So these guys have some glowing weak points on them. Actually, I don't know if that is a weak point on the catapult, come to think of it. But you can do that to hit certain weak points. You can just do a normal attack. I did that with X. This guy's got some shields up. And you can choose which enemy you're going to attack. Or you have, and this is kind of the meat of the combat system, you have special skill attacks, which you unlock, and there's like a ton of them to pick from, which I'll show you after the fight. So I'm going to use powerful at the bottom there, X, which lets Gustav like charge up the rest of the party so they do more damage.
Let me help.
So now Lune and Mael are like, will deal more damage because Gustav boosted them. I'm gonna go with offensive switch for Mael, which is kind of just an opener move for her. And we'll do the catapult. Oh, I missed the last one there. So there's, you also, including parrying and dodging, you can also jump. And it happens pretty quick, so I don't know if you caught it there, but I jumped and then did R2 to like do a bit of a counter attack, which is pretty cool. And we're going kind of slow here, right? Because I'm explaining a lot, but Lune's whole deal is she has elemental magic. So she has ice, fire, and then she also has earth and electric abilities. And there's one, she has like light. I think light is the 5th element she can deal with. So with these guys, I'm gonna go with fire. Wildfire on the bottom there, you can see it does fire damage to all the enemies, whereas immolation above it will do fire damage to just one enemy and do a bunch of other stuff too. Like there's a lot of layers to the combat system, and I can't say I've mastered it all yet, but it's like, I like the level of complexity, but when we start over and start at the beginning, it's going to be easier for me to like walk you through some of the basics. So let's go with wildfire. That's going to burn all the enemies.
Brace yourselves.
So that one's dying. He's going to land on us. Oh, that's one of the attacks that I don't really get the timing of. I was a little bit late on the parry there. But you saw with Lune, and I'll show you here again with Gustav. So if I do, let's go with marking shot. This basically puts like an X mark on the enemy that also boosts damage from other players' attacks. Norma, when they attack, no, you don't have to just take it. It's hard to pick up on because it happens quickly, but I've been parrying their attacks. The next ones I'll dodge, so you can see what a dodge looks like. And you might also notice when I attack with these special skill attacks, there's like a timer or a little like countered with an X on it. So you're actively, like, I'm hitting X to try and get a perfect every time I do an attack. So it'll happen here with marking shot. It happens with all of the skill attacks. Oh, actually, so he has a shield up. So I'm going to back out and I'm going to shoot one shot to remove his shield first. And I have a passive ability. We'll have to get into the Pictos and everything. There's a lot of layers to this combat system, but I actually got an X on him because I shot him. That won't always happen. I have a random chance for that to happen. But marking shot does a very similar thing. And watch for like the little counter that comes up. I'm going to hit X to try and get it in like the gold section.
Take him down.
Finesse and grace.
So I got a perfect there. Mael's whole deal, in like where Lune is elemental magic, Mael's like fencing basically, and she has offensive and defensive stances. So you can boost your damage by doing different combinations between her different stances. I know this is a lot. There's a lot of stuff to the combat system, but I just kind of want to give you a flavor for what it looks like. So we'll do a few fights here. I'm gonna do Pierce. That's a pretty strong one for Mael. Oh, I didn't dodge like I said I would there. I parried. The whole party did a parry against the attack there. Let's do Immolation this time. So that's going to be single target burn damage. He's almost dead. And I don't have enough points to do Gustav's big attack. So I'm just going to do a regular attack, which just X. There, I did a dodge at the end there. So you get some stats afterwards, some XP, different characters level up. So hopefully that gives you a good taste of the combat. We'll go find some more enemies. Moses, you love the group parry animation? Let me try and catch up on chat here a little bit. You get unlimited time to make decisions. Is there a hidden timer, Voodoo? No, it's totally unlimited. So like, what's interesting about this combat system? Let me just turn the music down for a second. What's interesting about this combat system is when things are actively happening, it's fast. And the toughest part is getting the parry or dodge timing down, whichever one you want to do. But you have as much time between each move or action as you want. So you can artificially slow down the pace, which is nice because once you get comfortable with it, you can go really quick. And like, if I was playing at normal speed, you guys wouldn't even be able to read like what I'm hitting because I'd just be knowing which buttons I want to hit, you know? Let me get back here and chat a little bit. Mark, it's good if your PC's high end. Are you playing on a lower end PC? Will I ever try Ark Survival Ascended? Maybe someday. I've got a lot of other games to get through first, though. The sack of potatoes? Yeah. I think I already beat that here, but we could roll back if we wanted to fight that. Norma, she floats because she has no shoes. Yeah, Luna is interesting. She's barefoot all the time. I'm not sure. That was never really explained, but we might have to roll back to an older save because I think I accidentally picked one where I had cleared out most of what was here. So let me turn the game audio back up first of all. Let me roll back a little further. I don't want to pick something that's going to give you guys story spoilers quite yet, though. So there's a lot of winding passages to explore. It's not an open world in the sense that it's more like God of War, where you have lots of corridors to explore. And honestly, it does get this area gets a little confusing sometimes. There is kind of an overworld map, and I'll try and find a spot where we can go check that out too. We need to find a portal. It's a bit Souls-like in the sense that you have these flags from previous expeditions that are essentially campfires. So you can see on the right, if my camera's not blocking it too much, yeah, you can see a few characters are pretty beat up right now. We're also out of chroma elixirs down here, which are what you use to heal the whole party when you're out exploring away from one of the flags. There's quite a few flags, so you can go back, but if I rest here, that'll heal everybody and recharge our chroma elixirs, which are like whole party heal. The other thing resting does, though, is it causes all the enemies to respawn. So each character also has basically attributes. They have stats. So health, attack power, speed, defense, and a crit rate. It's a little bit confusing because the attribute points are called Vitality, Might, Agility, Defense, Luck, and they map to health, attack, power. It'll be a little clearer if I show you here. If we go into like a character's card in the top, of course my camera's going to block that. Let me turn it off. Gustav's stats are up there in the top right, but you can boost those with the attribute points when you're at a flag. at a rest point. And then they also do each have a skill tree. So kind of an interesting looking skill tree, more like gridded out. And you have to kind of find your way out on these branches. So with Lune's, for example, here, she has a lot of her earth skills are over here. These are the skills we were using in combat that were like the square abilities, the special attacks that we used a bunch of. So as you level, you get more skill points that you can use to unlock more skills. Every character's got their own skill tree that matches like their whole theme, their combat theme. And then I'll confuse you even more with the level of complexity. If we go to any character, so like Lune has different weapons she can equip. And those weapons each have a stat, like a power stat, which is basically how strong they are. They have different affinities for some of the attributes like defense and agility on this one. They can also have an elemental boost. This one's fire. And then they have some extra boosts as you level up the weapon. So you can actually level the weapons. And then there are pictos, which are essentially passive boosts. There's tons of these in the game. So right now, like rewarding mark will give 2 AP is action point. So this one gives me 2 action points when Lune deals damage to a marked target. Critical burn does 25% increased critical chance on burning enemies. So there's tons of these you can pick from. You actually level them up by using them. And then once you do that, I'm going to switch. Here, I'll go back and show you real quick. If I open up the Pictos and then I hit L, over on the right there it says Luminous, 4 out of 14. If I click L on my controller, it brings up a similar menu, but these are Luminous, which are the same abilities you get from the Pictos, but they get unlocked to be used on any character with your Lumina points. So there's a lot of layers to doing builds. I know it's confusing. The game does walk you through a lot of this, although it's still a lot to juggle. So just kind of give you a taste of the level of build crafting you can do, which is a lot. So let's run down and find some other enemies to fight. And then we'll try and go to a campsite so we can at least chat with the other party members and show you guys a bit of the character interactions. Well, let's talk. Can we talk to this guy, or did I already talk to this guy? This guy's kind of interesting. These aren't actually voiced, which is not all of the interactions go this way. A lot of them are voiced, and the voice acting is very good. I'm just gonna click through this. This kind of an interesting little side thread going on with that kid. And I don't know where it ends up yet, so. And it's not voice acted, so we'll just kind of skip through it. You guys can check that out if you play. I want to find some other enemies to fight. Here we go.
Things are fascinating.
We did
How do they even
rest,
stand?
but there should be more enemies around here. I think this part that I'm at is kind of like leading up to a significant story point. So I think it's not respawning all the enemies as it normally would. But let's go ahead and fight this guy. If you R1 to initiate the fight, like I just did, where I like attack them, I get first strike, so I get the first turn. If they just run into me, then they get to go first. So you kind of want to try and initiate the fights intentionally if you can. So I typically open with Gustav Power, using Powerful to boost everybody. I'll go a little faster this time so you can see kind of what it looks like once you get comfortable. Thunder thingies.
Dodge pistol. Danger!
I'll try to remember to dodge instead of parry when it attacks again, so you guys can see the dodges. I know it's a little bit difficult to see what's going on when I parry. I'm gonna intentionally just skip Mael's turn so I can show you guys dodging. Do that with R. Oh, it burned to death. And I missed the last one. We'll have to find another enemy. That was a little bit of an easy fight. You know what? Let's roll back even further. Let's just go back as far as I can with this set of saves. Sir Gareth, the first hour was mad, but it's sucking you in now. I kind of felt the same. The first hour was a bit slow. First, like, honestly, if you spend time talking to all the NPCs in the opening area, like, it starts out kind of slow for a couple hours. But once you get onto the continent here and start getting into some cool fights and stuff, it really picks up. It picks up narratively, too. This guy's interesting. I'm going to leave him alone and let you guys figure that one out on your own. And yeah, thanks for bringing up the map again, Justin. I do want to go find the map. So let's see if we can find the well, let's find another enemy to fight, and then we'll find the portal to get to the map. Oh, this is a bit of a... This isn't really a spoiler. This is kind of an interesting little combo, though.
That's a lot of dead Nevrons.
Who did?
I don't see any.
I think they mean us.
They must be Jestrels. They're cute, but they're idiots.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Hey, we're not Nevrons!
Let me turn... I don't have subtitles on for you guys. There we go. Okay, let's boost the party. Gustav.
Let's spill some ink.
Offensive switch. Oh, I should have probably shot him a bit there.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, I was a little bit early.
Let's push
So
forward.
Mael's down. So this is kind of a cool opportunity. I'll show you. Every turn you also have items you can use. So everybody's really weak right now and Mael's knocked out. So one thing I can do is go to my items and I can revive Mael if I want, or I could heal one of us. So I'm gonna go ahead and revive her.
The expedition's not over.
And with Gustavo, I'm gonna blast away some shields. And also use an item. So I'll go ahead and heal Lune, because her fire attacks are going to be pretty helpful here.
Dodge, Gustav.
Not a good parry there. I keep forgetting I should be dodging to show you guys dodging.
Let's push forward.
Burn him a little bit. He got us. We'll try again. So this is what it looks like when you die. Dusky, you're heading out. We'll see you later. Am I ahead of you or something? Amy, good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's get back there and try that again. Whoops. Oh, actually, there is something down here. So you can there's like little climbing areas. I think I already got this, but there was a little bit of loot down there before. Why am I stuck? There we go. Oh, I had to hit square. Duh. I forgot I had to hit square. I think it's pretty rewarding because you'll find a lot of pictos that you can use, and some of them are pretty good. All right, so if you have to go again, you can skip, which is nice. That was kind of weird. I think I just shot and I completely missed. Not sure what happened there. I'm gonna give action points to Lune. I really like their like passive kind of idle animations. They'll kind of like hop in combat like they're ready to go, which is pretty cool. I like little details like that. You can see Lune doing it right now. She's kind of like bouncing. Let's go with just offensive switch.
Gustav, don't die!
Ouch. So he actually marked us. You can see we actually have X's on us now. So let me go wildfire.
Take cover!
Some of the attacks happen really fast. That's what I mean, like parrying and dodging is one of the toughest parts. I need to remember to be dodging. I've like automatically started just parrying a lot. High kick, yeah, it's UE5. Yep. Death counter, Norma. Thank you. Do not die, Gustav. Yeah. You actually don't want to really pay attention. They'll say like parry or dodge, but it doesn't mean anything. You can do either one. That confused me for a little bit.
Wow.
Twinge, good to see you here. Alright, let's get this going. So there's a dodge. We'll go immolation.
Feel the burn!
I'm gonna give points to Lune again, actually.
Let's spill some ink.
Perfect dodge. So when you get perfects, you actually charge up each character with an action point. So the blue bars under everybody's health bar down there in the bottom right are the action points that you have. And those get spent on, like if I shoot, I will use one action point. If I do a free aim shoot. If I use a skill in the upper right corner, let's see if I can get my mouse back. Like up here, this number 4, this number 2, this number 4 down here, 5, 3, 1. Those are all the cost in action points to use these skill attacks. So I think these guys are generally just weak to fire, so I'm just going to keep hammering him with different fire attacks. And let's charge everybody up. Again.
Let me help.
Let's spill some ink.
Get ready.
Nope, I missed the last one there. Too early. They kind of like pause, and then as they get going again, like when they start ramping up from slow motion, that's generally when you need to hit dodge or parry. I don't think these guys are very weak to lightning, but let me try it, because this is a pretty powerful attack for Lune.
Lightning, strike!
Yeah, not that good. They're actually resistant. You could see like the resistant markers coming up when I did that. So that wasn't a great use of action points. I don't have any more action points to give, but I'll just heal Lune here.
On guard.
And then we can do Pierce.
Precise. Strike.
Looks pretty solid. Got him. Voodoo, let's spill some ink. Oh, we got a weapon there. A Sakaram. I think that is what I got last time. This is kind of funny.
Don't worry. We don't want to hurt you, Patat. Noko sent us.
Kapatate. Oh, de noko te kepate. Oh, hati noko ke parka de pe sakapatate.
If you guide us to your village,
Lero maricor. Okay, dil. Pero kare mi bo sakapatat. Ni sugama bi ve virageo.
Guide us to your village and maybe he'll make you something better.
Wait, what are you...
Cheri sakakipo?
Trust me. I hate liars.
Okay, dil. Gama vive. Leko gami sakapatat. I gomi haloputu.
You're better with gestrals than humans.
They're less complicated.
So that's a little taste of like kind of the character interactions, a little bit of a cutscene there. Let's see what weapon we got. I think it's for male. Nope. It's for Gustav. So this is the new weapon we just unlocked. It's a little bit stronger than the Cruel Ram that we have. For those of you that don't know, the Saka Patates, or I don't know how you say it in French, but it means sack of potatoes. That's what they call that thing we just fought. The Gestrals are pretty funny little characters. We're headed to their village right now. That's kind of like where we're at with the story. And that little guy, the little painted guy, was a Gestral. So what are we, like 45 minutes in here? What do you guys think? Do you want to see... Oh, I lost the Twitch chat. There it is. Do you want to see more general gameplay, or should we start over and get a new playthrough going? Of course there's a redhead in the game I'm playing. Yeah, Mael's a redhead. The rest of them aren't, though. Oh, I was going to show you the map. Let's see if we can find the portal to get there.
These things are fascinating.
how do they even stand?
I think this is the right way. Ryan, not interested in the combat?
Ugh.
Let's see some story.
This place is confusing.
We'll have to start over,
They built it to make their village harder to find.
I think, to get to a story, to the story. Norma, not the whole game is red. Just this region is like this. Oh no, this is not the right area. Up here by the lamps is where we need to go. I could reload a different region if you guys want to take a look at a different region. Oh, sorry. Tidbits was saying. Sorry, Ryan. Your messages were close to each other. Oh. This is kind of funny.
Ultimate weapono! Kawa umano. Bogi bogi. Ultimate sakapatate. E bokobo.
The ultimate sack of potatoes.
Loku, loku.
They sound like kids.
We must be getting close to the village.
Engarde. What you do? Bagi bagi. Ultimate creaciono.
Kinda looks the same as all the others.
Dominare pochi invisible. Simicolo no sigama invisible.
Hey,
This
don't
one's
get cocky,
even
Maya.
more
Look at its
invincible.
equipment. That looks a lot more dangerous than the others. No, seriously.
Please survive.
All right, let's just beat this guy real quick.
Let me help.
I'm gagged.
Feel the burn. Brace yourself. Danger.
The jump timing is actually way more forgiving than the dodge and parry for some reason, which is interesting. All right, so we have overcharge. This is Gustav's special mechanic. So you can see on his card down there on the bottom, there's a 10 out of 10 above his health. That's to power his overcharge ability, which is super strong. So we're going to use that.
For those who come after.
Not really strong against this guy, apparently. I don't think I used it last time. That's interesting. Resistant. Let's do Pierce.
Chroma is flowing.
The ultimate sack of potatoes.
Please survive.
Take cover.
I missed the first one, but I got the other ones. I'm not going to use overcharge again, especially since it's not charged up. Let's just do marking shot, because then Mael can do a better pierce. Missed the first one again. All right, let's go and heal. Who do I want to heal? Let's heal Mael. Gustav's down.
I'll do it.
Let's see, what's my best move here? Can't heal. Let me go with Spark, actually, this turn.
That hurts.
I don't think Ice does well against these guys either, but I'm going to try it. Yeah, no, it doesn't. We're not doing so good this fight. Oops.
Blade
Missed the last one there.
Precise. Strike.
I don't think we're going to win this fight.
Okay. Not giving up.
Yeah, we burned to death. Not so good. That's all right, though. I think this was kind of a story point anyway that I didn't necessarily want to spoil if we got past that. So, yes, we got smoked, Ryan, for sure. I think, why don't we just start a new game at this point? That's a pretty good taste of like how the combat goes and what a lot of the gameplay looks like. So let's go back to title screen. So if you don't want to be story spoilered, this is where I'm going to start a brand new game. Is this going to... No, this should be fine. This should be fine. I was just thinking about if it would cause an issue for me to put my old saves back. But... I better... just to be safe. Sorry guys, let me just back out for a second, and I don't want to lose my actual saves. So, let me go. I think it's users, app data, local, Sandfall. Yeah, saved, save games. And these are my backups. These are my actuals. Put those back. Fire up the game again. Normally you'll start a brand new death counter. That makes sense. I haven't been paying very close attention to chat. Foss, good to see you here. Good to have you in the stream. If you guys have questions, go ahead and shoot them in the chat, and I'll do what I can to answer them. Oh, that's because I loaded an older save. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's go new game, empty slot. And I'm going to leave it on Expeditioner. Well, nah. I'll leave it on Expeditioner. I don't want to have too much trouble with the parrying for now. You can change the difficulty at any point. So let's just roll with defaults. So we'll start fresh from the beginning. Like I said before, the beginning is a little bit slow. But I'll kind of skip through a lot of the, not the actual main story points, but we won't talk to like every NPC. I'm going to put my desk down too. Moses, we'll see you later, man. Thanks for dropping in for a bit.
If you're gonna give someone flowers, you should probably do it before they wither and die.
What, the flower? Or Sophie?
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve. Hey, you said it, not me. The others are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the festival.
With what? Putting up 3 tables? They'll manage.
You underestimate Lumiere's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5 tables.
Marvelous.
Have you tried throwing with your other arm instead? If you could hit the paintress directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow. And soon, we'll get to do a lot more than throw rocks.
That's what all the other expeditions said.
Hey, you know they gave their lives to lay the trail for us, right?
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I'll turn subtitles
You've
on.
still got a flower to give, no?
Yes. Just... I'm not sure how to start. After 4 years apart, what do I say to her on the day of her gamage?
You're asking me? I don't know. Sun's about to set, so be direct. Hey, Soph, been a while. Could we...
Lumiere. Bonjour, mes amis. Let me turn subtitles on for you guys. Large. And let's make sure it didn't screw up my other settings. Okay. Tidbits. YouTube's giving you trouble with memberships? Sorry about that, man. I'm not quite sure why that would be. Your account's USA, but your payment method's UK? Not sure how that would happen.
Come on. You're not going to forget your flower here, are you?
Yeah, I was wondering what would happen if we didn't take the flower. So we have to take that. Spend a couple hours here
Nice, huh?
in this opening area,
Don't tell your sister, though. I sort
but
of
it's kind of slow.
borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy. Come on, Gustav, speed up a bit. Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
My head.
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
The loot people? Yeah, we will.
What?
You look tense.
Yeah,
I know what you need. A little jewel.
No.
Come on, it'll loosen you up. You can't go and see Sophie all somber and tense. And if you win, I'll give you something you can use with your Lumina converter.
All right, you're on.
Yes!
So this is kind of like the tutorial. I think I still have all the tutorials turned on. So we'll go ahead and do that. See if I missed anything. So during your turn, your character can attack, aim, use a skill attack, kind of like we talked about, or use an item. Skills use action points, AP. Shooting also uses AP. They don't quite explain that here. You can gain action points by performing just a regular attack or by parrying. Again, action points are the blue bar under the character's health bar. Characters play by turn, so they're just telling you that the turn order is shown on the left there, from top to bottom. And try to gain 1 attack point. So it just wants me to do a basic attack. Enemies usually perform 1 action on their turns, which you can defend. So Mael's gonna attack. And then it's teaching us to dodge. So circle is dodge. You can't remap controls. That's one of my small gripes. I would leave dodge on circle, but there's a few other things I would switch around if I could. but the controls aren't bad. So characters' action points can be used to cast skills, the skill attacks. That's the square action. Each character can have up to 6 skills equipped, but there's a lot of skills. Again, those are in those skill trees we looked at earlier. So try to use a skill. It's going to tell us which one it wants. These are the 2 we start with. So I think it wants us to do Assault. That's the only one it lets us pick. So pressing, this is the little counter. So you can see like right here, this glowy little bar, it goes down, and then you want to hit it when it's in this gold section, and it happens pretty quick, so. I actually did not get it there. So now it's teaching us to parry, so instead of dodging, you can do R1 to parry. Parry again. Parry again. You have to do a whole series of parries if the enemy does a combo to get the action point at the end. Typically, there's some exceptions to that, but... So you saw that blue little 1 come up. Now we've got Overcharge charged up. That's the 10 out of 10 for Gustav, so we can use that skill, which is really strong.
For those who come after.
Brutal. Ouch, Mail. It looks like it hurt.
You won. Now, don't you feel better? I see your smile.
Parry on R1's pretty normal, Norma. That's the same as it would be in a lot of games. Like your right, it would be your right, like, finger on the bumper.
All right. Now, let's go find Sophie. I saw her near the red and white tree.
Yeah.
Oh, the plaza is lively.
It reminds us of a very similar
red and white tree.
traversal mechanic in
I've always found it beautiful.
Vanisher's Ghost of New Eden.
I don't really understand.
Oh, the other
Seems
thing is,
Sophie
this
was
game's
up so long
45 or 50 bucks. It's not
But-
full priced.
Clearly, you never got over her. Why'd you wait until today to say something? It's a bit late, isn't it?
So I think it's $45 on PC and $50 on console. It's also on Xbox Game Pass. If you have Game Pass, you can play it with Game Pass for free.
Sophie's down there.
Yeah, I know.
Good luck. I'll be here for you if things don't go as planned.
Thanks.
Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, YouTube's freaking out a little bit. Let me just wait a second and see if it stabilizes. So yeah, if you have Game Pass by chance, you can just play it, which is pretty cool. Smart marketing on the Game Pass thing. High kick. Okay, I think it... Hopefully it's stabilized there.
The last few days meant everything.
Could we talk?
Gustav. I love you all.
That's for your, if there's room.
There's always room.
You know,
I
I'm
miss you.
sorry that... I
You
miss
don't
too.
need to... Okay,
You go.
you.
You, You know how I feel? I wish things had been... You know, I often think... Another path, you know, another future.
Still can't finish your sentences, can you?
Yep, that hasn't changed.
I missed that. I never faulted you for wanting to believe. You're fighting. I understand, just... in a different world, right?
We'll break the cycle, so she can't steal anyone else's future.
Stubborn people change the world. And you are the most stubborn person I know. Thank you. Walk me to the harbor?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry guys. I know the stream's kind of freaking out. Let me, I'm gonna freeze it intentionally for a second and try and get it to stabilize. That was a terrible... No, Larry, it's not the resolution. It's my internet is flaky, which is extremely frustrating. There's not a whole lot I can do to control it, but sometimes restarting the stream from OBS helps it stabilize, which looks like it might be right now. Maybe not. Hang on, let me try it one more time. I'm gonna start and stop. Alright, we should be back. And we're still not stabilized. Urgh. I hate Spectrum, guys. I hate Spectrum. Worst ISP. Not that I've tried every ISP, but Spectrum is not good. Come on, just stick right there. Alright, it seems like it's calming down. We'll keep moving forward here. So there's a bit of loot to find in the opening area. This is a bit of chroma, which is just your currency in the game. Don't have a use for that at the beginning here, but later on you can buy stuff. Like I said, I'm not going to talk to every NPC or
Can't
explore
imagine
every
what
little
you're going
corner
through.
here.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be.
Tidbits, man. I know. Believe me. I know. I'm looking at other internet options. I have filed an FCC complaint twice to get Spectrum to do something. They're working on doing something, but they move very slow. At least they tell me they're working on doing something at the node. They told me they did something, and then I got a call back and said, oh, we actually didn't do it. Which was pretty frustrating. So there's a lot of NPCs around here that you can talk to and get little bits of interesting info from. That's
Think you would make
Lune.
a cute couple.
She ends up in our
If you
party.
say so.
Or maybe something already happened, huh?
Something already happened. Gustav and Lune. I am going to grab this chroma, though. Yeah, tidbits, I know, man. They're installing fiber in my town, and I really hope it gets to me relatively soon, but at a bare minimum, it'll be months from now, or maybe like a year from now. I don't know. I got a quote for getting fixed wireless, but it would be like $500 a month and a $3,000 installation fee for a dedicated
Sometimes
connection, which
I
is
feel
like,
sorry for her.
that's a lot of money
The paintress?
for internet.
Look at her. She looks sad. Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the same cycle with us. Silly, huh?
Only you could choose empathy at a moment like this.
It's one of the few choices I can make.
I couldn't do it.
It's
WW,
okay. You don't have to.
thank you. Glad you liked the videos. There's a little bit of a side battle over here we can do, which I do want to do.
Hello?
Will I be playing the new Death Stranding? Yeah. I don't know. I never finished the first Death Stranding, but I want to. And then I do want to play the second one. I'm not sure I'll get to it at launch. I don't... If you've played Death Stranding all the way through, do you feel like it's a good game to create tips for? I kind of feel like it's not, but maybe I just haven't gotten far enough into it. No, there's not 5G in my area, tidbits.
Gustav, help!
The mime is interesting. There's more than one of these in the game. I'll kind of leave it at that, but the mime is interesting. Let's do assault. Oh, not the best timing there. The hammer attacks. That one's even harder for me to parry. Let's do overcharge.
For those who come after.
So, okay, so we stunned the enemy. That's another mechanic. So that means that it's going to skip its next turn, which is good for us.
That was close.
Twinge. I get the sense you don't
Thanks, Gustav.
like clowns or mimes.
Did someone build this? There's something on its body.
So we got a music record. All right, let's make a beeline. We're not going to chat with everybody. There's lots of people you can chat with. And it's kind of interesting to talk to everyone, learn a little bit about the world, but
I've always loved the harbor.
all the important stuff you learn through the main story, of course. The gommage. I don't know if VB's still here, but I think gommage means to like exfoliation, basically. You'll see what it means here in a minute.
I see your apprentices.
Oh.
Gustav! Gustav!
What?
Here. Sophie asked us to bring you your coat. We sewed up the sleeves so you don't have to keep rolling it up.
You guys know how to sew?
Sophie helped us. Turns out it's not that hard. You really should have done this ages ago.
You did this?
Gentlemen, that was supposed to be between us, yeah? I wanted to do something for you.
Soph. Thanks, guys. This is great. Thank you.
See you at the festival? Don't leave without saying goodbye.
Yeah, of course not. What? I know that face.
You mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a lot to me too. Legacy can take many forms, right?
Yeah,
You told me that.
right.
Why?
I wanted to see you wearing it.
Oh, you like uniforms now?
This too is your legacy.
In a way. It's yours too.
Changing in the middle of the street, Norma.
Esti tornere marina, esti l'inaki soledad, dona l'ora dovla, alina. Esta surano taki les renoir tonari fuego verso Alina.
Oh, she's getting up.
I'm here.
I know. I know.
Damn. Hits hard the second time still. It hits even harder if you go and talk to all the NPCs first, because you talk to a lot of those people that disappear, that Gommage. And you kind of like learn about them and then they go away. So I would recommend talking with people. It makes the beginning of the game go kind of slow, but it's powerful.
There you are. You can't hide from us, you know. Like I said, mourning's best done with friends.
Lucien,
What? It is. Grieving alone's the worst.
where's mine?
Santé, les amis.
Santé.
Yeah, could use a drink.
Just
5
wait,
tables
guys.
This year.
It gets
You see
crazier
that?
in about 20
Told you
minutes.
we'd beat the 34s.
It gets even
Maëlle
crazier.
showed up and she hates these things. Want to go take a look?
I don't... maybe later. I'll catch up. I'm okay. I'm okay. You go.
Yeah. Time for a refill anyway.
There's an excess of wine, again. Thank your sister for her generosity.
Oh, and try to enjoy yourself. Don't drink alone, you weirdo.
Yeah, right. Enjoy myself.
Yeah, so let me explain what's going on here, because I know it's a little confusing. It does get explained a little bit more as you progress, and if you talk with people, especially at the beginning, you'll get a better sense for what it is. But the whole premise of this game is the paintress over there at that monolith with the 33 on it. She appeared at one point like 67 years ago and started painting these numbers on the wall every year. And when she does that, everybody who is that age dies. Or I guess it's like everyone who's that age dies or disappears. So she just painted 33. Sophie was 33 years old. All those other people were 33 years old, so they disappeared. Gustave and everybody else is still here because they're a little bit younger than 33. So maybe he's like 32. And it started, from what I can tell, it started at like 100. And it's been counting down. And so, yeah, nobody likes the paintress, Amy. What they've been doing in Lumiere, which is where we're at, this is Lumiere, every year people who have like one more year to live. So Gustav is like, let's say he's 32, which I think he is. He's going to go mage next year and disappear. So he knows the end of his life is coming, and so do all the rest of these people that are at the dock right now.
Let's at least check on my own and my apprentices.
And so they form an expedition. This expedition is called Expedition 33 because these are all of the 33-year-olds, or it's a little confusing with the math, but these guys are all like a year younger than 33. And they're going to head out and they're going to try and get to the Paintress to destroy her, to save everybody who's younger than them. But this has been going on for like 60-something years, like 67-ish years, with an expedition going every year to try and get to the Paintress, and nobody's achieved like destroying her yet. So the population in this city gets younger and younger every year. Like right now, nobody is older than 32. And eventually, obviously, you're going to end up with just kids and then nobody. So there's no old people here right now. So there's 3 vendors here. I forget who we have to talk to.
Hey, Gustav. Check out the new pictos I made.
Looks a bit rough. You sure it works?
I've been working on this for months. It's my personal masterpiece.
Your personal masterpiece seems a little unorthodox.
It's dead useful, trust me. Come on, give it a whirl.
Sure, why not?
Great. I'll trade it for 1 token.
All right, so yeah, you have 1 token by default.
Call it morbid curiosity. Here, your token.
You won't regret it. Probably.
All right, so we got a weird Pictos. You can talk to a couple other people here to get 2 more tokens. Justin or Vivi or Twinge or somebody. Does anyone remember who I have to talk to get one? I think maybe... Talking to Mayal is definitely one of them. I think maybe Luna is the other.
I can't believe you're working right now.
Just...
Is that the final spot? It's amazing you triangulated Expedition Zero's landing site.
Theoretically.
The bald guy at the
extrapolated
table?
from the archives, but so much of the landscape has changed.
I trust your calculations.
Thanks.
It's a good strategy, tracing their steps. They're the only expedition with any survivors, and they made it to the monolith, so...
They're talking about Expedition 67.
Assuming the records are correct, my calculations are correct, that they left clear markers, that road conditions haven't changed, that...
You need a drink.
Go away, Gustav.
Okay, this guy, yeah.
Gustav, just the man I wanted to see.
You want a rematch, don't you?
Well, it's my last chance, isn't it?
After tomorrow, you'll be the undisputed expert on expedition history.
That's tomorrow. What about today?
Who am I to deny you? Fire away.
How many years ago was the fracture?
You're kidding. This is your question.
Yes. When did our world break apart and our luminous city get thrown into the middle of the ocean? When was the fracture?
67 years ago.
67 years ago.
Brilliant. I concede. You are the undisputed expert on Lumieran history.
What are you talking about? Every child knows this. The monolith's essentially a reverse calendar, counting down since the fracture happened in year 100.
All right, fine. Another one then. Which was the first expedition to depart for the continent?
This is a bit of a trick question.
Expedition Zero.
Correct. That still annoys me. They left in year 100. They should be called Expedition 100. Makes no sense. What is a lumina?
Oops, sorry.
Abilities you internalize by using a Pictos in battle after enough times.
Well done, well done.
Not really. I mean, I created the Lumina converter, so...
I hereby officially end our feud. With your departure, Lumiere loses a brilliant light. And
You big softy.
all right. Here's a token. Go and spend it on something.
Okay, so we get a token from him, and he explains a bit. It still is a little confusing to me because it's like he said they started in year 100, but wouldn't that make the year right now like 167 if they're counting up like a normal calendar? Or are they counting down?
Hello there, Gustav. Perhaps one of these artifacts may prove useful to your mission.
Colette, you've been holding out on us. What are these?
Relics from before the fracture, passed down through the generations. The council deemed them trinkets, but I think otherwise.
That's kind of you to share.
I may not be able to join the expedition, but I'd still like to help. 1 token is all I ask.
Ah, I should have known.
Yes,
I'm
we'll
curious.
take that.
Here's a token.
Take good care of it. Godspeed.
So we got an old key for an old door. And then we need to talk with Mael.
I knew I'd find you here. Having second thoughts about the expedition?
Please. More ready to go than you are.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know we've been over this, but as your guardian, I need to say this one more time. The rest of us only have a year left, but you've got 9 good years before your gommage. You don't need to leave yet. It's a lot.
1 year out there is better than 9 years in here.
I know you think that, but
If anyone should stay, it's you. You have friends and family who want you here.
so do you.
No, I don't.
Emma thinks of you as family.
Lumiere's not my home. Not the way it is for you. Besides, this way I can keep an eye on you for Emma.
Right. Because she needs eyes everywhere.
Shush. You're lucky you have a sister who cares.
Doubly lucky. Since now I have 2.
All right, enough chit-chat. Come on, old man, let's have a duel.
Old man?
You're pretty much the oldest man in Lumiere now, no?
This time, I'm not messing around.
Yes, rematch. So I think that makes Mael, like, I think she's like 15 or so. She's actually choosing to go. She doesn't have to go yet. Like Gustav said, she could be here another 9 years. But she doesn't want to be here. Oop, too early.
No shame losing to a superior fighter.
Really bad.
Hope your Lumina converter
Good thing
works
Mael doesn't
better
do
than
much
your
damage right
dueling.
now. There we go.
Let me paint death!
Missed the last one. Assaults. So many of the attack animations trick me into like going too early. Not good.
Let me paint death!
Kind of messy, but we got it done. All right, so we get a token from her.
Oldest man in Lumiere, eh?
Congratulations, you beat a teenager. Take this token as your well-deserved prize. Don't get too drunk tonight, okay?
Where are my scallywag apprentices? I promised to find them at the festival.
Devlin Digital, so if it's counting down from 100 and everybody who's in that age disappeared, does that mean they ultimately cull half the population? Do they disappear all at once or specifically on their birthday? If the former, then many people who are 32 today will turn 33 before the countdown. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what the details of how that works are. But it's not half the population every time. It's just everybody who's that age. Okay, so we can get the last thing here.
Hey, Amandine.
This is just an outfit.
Handsome. Perfect timing.
Or a hairstyle, I
I'm
think.
styling everyone before we ship out. Gotta look sharp when we hit the paintress, eh?
Certainly important. Can you style me up too?
On it. Just...
Alright, let's see what you've got.
There's a big sound cue element. I guess I should pay more attention for that.
Voila. Looking very fine indeed. You'll die with a gorgeous head of hair.
Alright, so we got like a man bun look for Gustav. You can change those. This is just explaining your character overview area. You've got the weapon over there. You've got the pictos. You've got your skills for combat. You've got your Lumina, which are like passive versions, or not passive versions of pictos, but they're other passive abilities in addition to pictos, and they come from using pictos. The wardrobe's how we can change our look, which I'm going to go do. So a few different outfits. Everybody gets a flower in their hair if you go with that one. I'll just put it back to his normal hair. And who else do we have to talk to here?
Ready for tomorrow?
Yeah. Been ready. What about you? Heard you were elected Commander 32. Congrats.
I've already claimed Alan's office. It's got a nicer view than mine.
A view of the Paintress. You're sicker than I thought.
She won't be there for long.
If we fail, though.
When one falls, we continue. We'll pick up and we'll push on. But I know we will meet again.
A mullet? There might be. You unlock more hairstyles as you play. Let's talk to the kids. These are Gustav's apprentices.
We got something for you.
They made him a journal.
For your field notes. So, when you come back, you can tell us everything. They'll definitely want that for the museum. The complete record of the expedition that destroyed the Paintress. Oh, and if you find journals from the other expeditions, make sure you save them for us.
I shall faithfully record all our adventures, every strange and wondrous thing.
Wolf, yeah, I think Mael could theoretically be either 15 or 16.
And Nevrons.
At least from my understanding
and in return,
of how
do
it
you
works.
solemnly promise to take care of the shield dome while I'm gone? I'm entrusting you with the safety of Luminaire.
I promise. Promise.
Adrien?
I'll use everything you taught us, Monsieur G.
This was like I thought this was like an awkwardly long shot
hey,
of
Gustav,
her looking around.
Your sister's here.
So this is Gustav's sister. She's kind of like the mayor of the town. Clearly she's younger than he is.
I have to go talk to her.
Or maybe they're twins. I guess theoretically
Take
they could
care
be
of it.
twins.
My darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye.
I think she's younger, though.
The Chief Counselor honors us with her presence. What? Still mad I'm going?
This is the definition of a fool's quest. My brother's not usually a fool.
I've heard you say otherwise.
You and I both know the political complexities that necessitate the expedition. It's vital for morale, but it's a bloodless guillotine is what it is.
You should put that in your speech. Very motivating. They might just find a guillotine for you too.
There are so many things you can contribute to here in Lumiere. That'll have a real impact.
Em, you're doing great work, really. Getting things ready for the last generation. You've got it well in hand here. Let me do my part, out there, and win us a chance to live.
We're never going to see each other again.
You're so busy anyway. I barely see you.
Just take care of Mael, okay? Can't believe you're letting her go with you.
Me? You're her guardian too. You stop her.
We're her guardians, not her jailers. She really wants off this island.
Don't you have a speech to give?
You mean the one you so kindly wrote for me?
Just suggestions. I thought it might help you understand.
I do. Understand? I just... Anyway. Yeah, time for my speech.
All right, so there's more people to talk to here at the harbor, but we talked to everybody important, I think, so we're just going to roll and go to the continent. Oh, we never checked out the map. Sorry, guys. Not a big deal. Yes, Phoebe. Craziness intensifies.
Expeditioners. The Sword of Lumiere. We honor your dedication. We do not take for granted that you dedicate your final year of life to keeping hope alive for all of Lumiere. Some of you are leaving to change the world. Others to discover the secrets of our universe. Some to protect loved ones. Others to find meaning in our all too short lives. As you sail into the unknown, know that Lumiere stands with you. When you battle the Paintress, know that Lumiere fights with you. Let the stones of her monolith crumble. Let her body lie at the end of the world. Unable to paint another death, let the stars no longer be hidden by her oppressive silhouette. Let the world once again watch the sun rise without the shadow of her cursed figure. May the wind of renewal take you to the ends of the earth.
Yeah, there is a soundtrack, Twinge. You can get the original soundtrack. It's really good.
Tomorrow comes. Thanks to you. Expedition 33.
You can play in French with English subtitles, Wolf. You can do that, yep. All right, this gets pretty wild.
How did you survive the Gommage? Which expedition are you from?
Damn.
Fall back!
Come on, we need to go! He's not following. Putain! What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Merde! What do we do now?
Regroup at the rally point. The indigo tree.
So creepy, man.
Fuck! Run! Keep going! Come on! Move! Fucking snap out!
Yikes. The paintress is very far away, guys. She is very far away. No, that's not the paintress. We don't know who the old man is, Norma. Who he is and who the paintress is and what they're doing is like the big mystery of the game. Twitch. Spring Meadows. So this is the first region. I love this glowy tree. They did such cool environmental art. There is a bit of chroma back here. Again, that's your currency for buying stuff from merchants later on. Devlin Digital. They were surprised to see someone old, so the Gomage must take anyone who is at least the age of the number on the monolith, reducing them, making the population younger and younger. Yeah, every year. So when she paints 33, everybody who's 33 years old dies, and she goes down. So she started at 100. So the first year, anybody who was 100 years old died, and then anybody who was 99 years old died the next year, or gomaged, and then 98, and then 97 90-year-olds, and then 96-year-olds, and it keeps going down. So nobody can get older than the age that it's currently at. Nobody can age any farther past that. So you can check the expedition status by pressing triangle, which shows you just basic info. There's a compass, some controls, your current objectives in the top left. On the right are the character members and their health level, and you get those chroma elixirs that I mentioned before. So it wants us to use a chroma elixir to heal Gustav, who's the only party member right now, but it would heal the whole party. So we're looking for survivors, and we're trying to get to the indigo tree, which is the rally point. Paradise, good to see you here. We have a troll, Norma. You guys took care of it? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, so it's teaching you about free aim, which is just the shooting that I mentioned before. So it's telling you enemies have glowing weak points. Obviously, with this guy, it's his head. So it costs 1 action point to shoot. You do R2 to shoot, so it's just like Horizon, L2 to aim, R2 to shoot. That's how guns and bows and stuff work in a lot of games. But this is kind of one of the unique aspects of the turn-based stuff in this game. And we'll go with an assault. Pretty good damage on the parry. You get extra XP if you take no damage during the fight. 20% extra there. Gut save, Justin? No, I wasn't thinking that, but now I might because you said it. I started calling Ghost of Yote Gote because of you. That one I like. Morrigan, 33 or older, somebody could leapfrog to the next year. Yeah, so I think, like, let's say Gustav was 32 yesterday and he's 33 today. So think about how that would work. Yeah, he's going to be 33 for a whole year when he, like, should have gomaged. But as soon as she paints 32 next year, yeah, I think you're right. I think the general rule would be whatever the age is on the monolith that she paints or older. But maybe there is a loophole to be able to stick around. I don't know yet, but you shouldn't be able to. I don't think there's anything hidden around here in this little area. But there are lots of little side paths to find, like, pictos and various types of loot at. cutscenes look good? Yeah, they do. They're in 30 FPS by default. There's a mod. I think somebody was mentioning it earlier. Somebody's working on a mod. And I think they already have it out. I think Moses installed it to make the cutscenes not 30 FPS. Unlock their frame rate, which is nice. It doesn't bother me too much, but... I think they did a really nice job with the lighting. Although I wish there was a... Actually, that's a good question. Is there a slider for, like, fog? Particle systems. I don't want to change that. No, I wish there was, like, a fog setting that I could turn down a bit. It looks a bit hazy to me, but... Norma, 30 FPS for the cutscenes is pretty normal. AC Shadows does that too. A lot of games do that. Devlin Digital, the story concept is enough to hook you, but art, style, music, and the gameplay looks super interesting. Yeah. I don't know if I introduced it to you, but I really enjoy it. I've been having a blast with it, so... And it's getting a lot of positive press, so I'm happy to help get it out there a bit. I wish I could have gotten a review code. I guess technically I was supposed to tell you guys at the beginning of the stream. I did get this code for free from the publishers, Kepler, but I didn't get it until launch day. And even though I reached out like months ahead of time, I really wanted a review code so I could do a proper review video and start making videos earlier, but for some reason they didn't want to send me one. Which kind of sucks because I would have been able to get started on videos like 3 weeks ago if they had, but it's alright. I'm having a good time with it. Devlin, thank you. Sounds like we have similar taste in games, so I think you have great taste in games too. Bamalama, do I still play Horizon? Yeah, Horizon's still my favorite game, but there's not a whole lot going on with Horizon at the moment. So, but I will get back to it as soon as there's something new, for sure.
You do that, we both die. Hey. Fucking hell. Wake up, Gustav.
Lune. The others.
I know. We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
It's just a matter of time before we're already dead. Look around, look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue. Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
Lucien.
This is not the place.
Yeah, sorry, I should have gave you guys a trigger warning before that. It's a pretty dark moment.
The Lumina converter seems
Thank you,
intact.
Vivi.
It's about time we test it in real conditions.
Putain. Putain.
Let the ink flow.
Alright, so this explains Lune's elemental stuff. So there's 5 types of elemental: ice, fire, lightning, earth, and light. And the whole game with her is like, as she uses elemental attacks, on the right side, you guys can see that. It's like kind of below my camera. I'll turn it off. This, like, the 4 slots there on the right will fill with elemental stains, which are basically like charges. Every time you use an elemental attack, and then other elemental attacks can like get powered up by using up the charges from different types of elements. And light is sort of like the wild card that can get used for anything. So it's all about kind of bouncing between different elemental attacks with her. So it wants us to use Ice Lance first. So this enemy's weak to ice, so it takes more damage because it's weak to it. Some enemies are strong to certain elements, and it got a debuff, so it's slower. And speed in this game means like how often it can come up, at least as I understand it. Maybe Justin has a better idea or some other people have a better idea, but speed means how often the character will get a turn for combat, basically.
Take cover!
So it was just teaching us a group parry there. I want to save up for overcharge, so I'm just going to I'm going to shoot at the glowing weak point, actually. Hitting the weak points does a lot of damage. And then we'll do a regular attack. So because she now has an ice stain built up, I don't even know if you guys can hear me over the music. I can barely hear myself. But she has a couple of glowing stains built up over here. So now we can use those to power up one of her other attacks. So it died on its turn because it took a bit of burn damage on its turn. It's like damage over time in Horizon. You can hear me, Norma? Maybe I need to turn up my voice feedback to my headphones, so I'm not yelling at you guys.
We did it, Gustav. Let's see if your invention lives up to its reputation, shall we? It really works. We're not dead yet.
Yeah.
Come on. There might be other survivors at the Indigo Tree.
The Indigo Tree. Bonjour, mes amis. Bonjour, mon ami. So I don't know what the deal is. Oh, so this is explaining Pictos. Pictos increase your stats a little bit, but the main thing is they give you a special passive ability. So this Pictos we got is called Dodger. It gives us a little bit more speed for that stat, as well as a little bit of our critical rate stat, 3%. And then the special ability that it gives us is we get 1 action point when we do perfect dodges. This is explaining the Lumina, which I kind of explained before, you get from using Pictos, so that you can apply their special ability across as many characters as you want. I don't know what's going on here yet. Clearly, like, the blood is being sucked up from these bodies in some capacity, which is creepy and interesting. As far as I've gotten in the game, this has not really been figured out or explained yet. Don't think there's any special loot around in here either. Let's get out of here. Get out of the creepy, bloody cave. I kind of like nice and smooth. It's made this game. A small studio, and it's their first game. I mean, they just did such a fantastic job. And they're only selling it for 45 or 50 bucks, which is wild. Norma, what does the Luminaire Converter do? It basically takes energy from defeated enemies and lets you turn it into leveling up your Pictos to turn into Lumina. It's not really that important. It's just kind of a background, like, story explanation for how you're leveling up the Pictos, which are the passive abilities. VB, the water's kind of like how we'd see it in an Impressionist painting. Yeah, that's a good point. It's kind of stylized a bit, which I like it. I like how it looks. It's not like the most realistic water physics that I've seen, but it... So this is just explaining that expedition flags are essentially campfires. So we'll go ahead and rest. And I'm going to rest real quick, guys. Let's take like 2 minutes for a quick break, bio break. I drank a ton of water, and I want to go get some more. So we will be back. It looks like YouTube might be freaking out a little bit anyway, so let's let it settle down, take a quick bio break, get snacks, drinks, and we'll be back in a minute. All right, we're back. Tomorrow comes. Tomorrow is now. What I miss in the chat? Not much. Amy, when the OG Devil May Cry came out for PS1, PS2. I've never played Devil May Cry. It sounds like a game I should play, though, based on what a lot of you guys say about it. Alright, let's check our attributes. We've got a few points we can spend. 3 apiece. Points available at the top there. So I'm going to give... Right now, I think probably health is just the most important thing. Although now that we're at the beginning of the game here, I was curious about this. Yeah. So it's kind of interesting with agility, defense, and luck. If you put points into them, they actually will give you a bit of a benefit for one of the other stats. Sometimes 2 of the other stats, actually, I think. Maybe just 1. I feel like I've seen a few times where it's done 2 other stats that it's boosted. So a little bit of like a synergy there. But vitality is basically health, and we want a little bit more of that for sure. I think I'm mostly going to put points in vitality at first here for both of them. And then let's check our skills. We don't have any skill points yet, so we can't do anything yet in here. Jedi Dad, I'm on YouTube, on your TV, and Twitch on your laptop. Double viewing. Awesome. Love it. So this is teaching you about first strike. You pretty much always want to try to start fights this way if you can. Instead of just like running into an enemy, which will initiate a fight, or letting them walk into you, because basically what this does is it guarantees that you get the first move when you enter combat. Let's shoot. A little too early on it. I'll just do a regular attack because he's almost dead. Amy, that's a great string of emotes. Yeah, sorry, YouTube was freaking out there a little bit. Willy Bobo, you love this game? Are you playing it?
Advantage.
An advantage. This is a Pictos, I think.
This will be useful.
Yeah, so you want to explore for Pictos. So 25% increased critical chance on burning enemies. That's pretty good. So anytime, basically the general rule I've been going by is anytime that I get a Pictos, I go in here and I apply it because I want to start leveling it passively. Like as I use it, they level up. And I'm just going to blast through all this. Oh, it's talking about the leveling. So it starts at 0, and then you can tell it's leveling by like, it colors in the edges of the icon. So you get 1 gold and then 2 gold and then 3 and then all the way 4 is all the way leveled, which unlocks using that passive ability as Illumina so that you can apply it to as many characters as you want. So let's put critical burn on Lune, and then what does Dodger do again? Gain 1 attack point on perfect dodge once per turn. Let's put that one on Gustav. I've sort of been playing Gustav as like a tank slash support for the party, and then Lune is usually one of my damage dealers. But maybe I'll try and do something a little different on this playthrough for the stream. But at first, I think that's kind of how the game pushes you to use him.
An advantage.
An advantage. So the enemies will kind of come after you. And if I just I'll let him do it this time. If he just runs into me, if I don't get the first strike by doing R1 to attack, they get to go first. A little too late.
I'm ready.
Nice counter. Alright, let's shoot weak points. That's always a good thing to do first. And then just do a regular attack. Ice Lance. Evil. This is... So I started playing on launch day. I tried to get a review code, but I couldn't. They didn't want to send me one for some reason. So this is not my first playthrough. I have another playthrough going where I'm quite a bit further ahead. I've played like maybe 20 hours so far total on that one. Maybe a little bit more. Probably about 20. Let's rest. Alright, so we leveled up again. So I'm going to get them both to at least 200 health. And then I think I'll just put a point in... I'll put a point in defense for each one of them so that we can reduce incoming damage when we get hit. And it looks like we can get some more skills, which early on it is pretty important to get some more skills. So Lune, this is her rock, earth. I don't think we want earth yet. Lightning is usually pretty helpful. Yeah, let's go with Thunderfall. That's a pretty good one. So these are our special attacks in combat. And then for Gustav, let's get the ability to apply mark. Marking shot. Tidbits, thank you for the $10. Was that on Ko-fi? Yeah, $10 donation on Ko-fi. Really appreciate that, man. I know you probably wanted to do membership. I don't know why that's not working for you. I'm sorry. I don't think it's anything I did, but sorry YouTube's giving you trouble on that, but really appreciate your support. Another glowy tree. I love the glowy trees. Oh, is my VRR not working? Hang on a second. Oh yeah. Give me 1 second, guys. My VSync stopped working. I have this issue with my monitor a lot of times. I don't think... Hang on, just let me restart my monitor. That's all I have to do. Normal like a blue Sakura tree? Yeah. Is it working now? No? Is it enabled? VSync, yes. Borderless windowed. Hang on. I'm going to restart my monitor one more time. Amy, the bioluminescence at night in Avatar. Yeah, I'm sure I would like that. I will play Avatar at some point. I know that's one of your favorites. Come on, monitor. Don't fight me on this. Oh wait, I might know why. Hang on a second. Oh no, I am capping it. I have a 90 FPS cap. I don't know why it's not working right now. Whatever. It's not bothering me too much. Hopefully it's not bothering you guys too much. Oh, I went backwards. Did I go backwards, or is this... I think I went backwards. Yeah. High Kick, what's the explanation of her gliding? There isn't really an explanation. I think it's just that, like, her power... They don't really explain why what everybody's, like, individual power is, but hers is, like, elemental magic, and I guess the gliding is just kind of her thing. It's not really explained, at least as far as I've seen. Get this guy. These guys.
Let the ink flow.
Get ready.
Yeah, I wish there was a third-person option for that game too, Amy. Did I go up here? I think I went up here. Yeah. I think we get there with the loop back.
Looks abandoned.
We can use that.
Chroma Catalyst. So that's for, like, upgrading stuff later. We won't be able to use that for a bit.
If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah.
Okay, the VSync not working actually is bothering me a little bit now. I'll keep going, but...
Here we are, huh?
Yeah.
Phoebe, welcome back. You think it's the ruin markings on her legs, Justin? Could be, yeah.
armor is flowing. Danger!
Oh, YouTube. Okay, well, let's take this opportunity, guys.
Nice.
Let me check my saves. I'm going to restart the game so I can get VSync working. 12:55. Okay, yeah. It just auto-saved. So I'm going to quit. Hopefully YouTube will figure itself out. Let me just, while we're doing this, I'll just restart my whole PC. Why not? Give it the old restart. VB, 20 gifted memberships? Thank you. That is awesome. Appreciate that. Very generous of you. Thank you very much. Oh, I thought I fixed that with the stream bot. It's giving everybody's name that got a membership. That's going to take up a bunch of the chat. Here, I'll put it back on the chatting screen here. There you can see everybody who got a membership. I'll just restart my PC and then we'll get back in there, guys. I think, at least based on what you guys have told me in the past, my audio comes through fine when YouTube's freaking out, which is strange to me. But this will let it settle down too while I'm restarting my PC. Thank you, VB. Super nice. Thank you very much. Oh, don't start up again, YouTube. Come on. Come on. In Tidbits' honor. Yeah, I don't know why that's not working for you, man. That's really strange. Come on, PC. Come back. Come back to life. Seems like the stream stabilized, though. That's good. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys caught it earlier when I said it, but I got a quote. I can see the antenna tower on the mountain out my window here, actually. I got a quote to get a dedicated commercial fixed wireless internet connection. So it's basically like they put a dedicated transponder on the tower for you and then come put an antenna on your house. And it sounds awesome. The problem is it would cost $500 a month for the internet. And they wanted like $3,000 to do the install or something like that, which, you know, it's a dedicated internet connection. I don't think that's actually that insane, but yeah, that's way more money than I want to spend on trying to address this problem. Especially since I think if I keep the pressure on Spectrum and keep submitting FCC complaints, they should eventually get this resolved, but hopefully it doesn't take forever. There's another audio and video out of sync, Justin. Is that true for anybody else? There's another fixed wireless provider that can't reach my area right now, but later this year they said they should be able to, because they're putting up equipment on an old water tower that I can see from my house. It has to be line of sight for it to work. And so that may be a good option if Spectrum doesn't get their shit together. Gonna continue our Spring Meadows save. Let's see if VSync's working. No. Power off my monitor. do this to me, internet. Okay, now VSync is actually working. Nice and smooth.
Well, that will help.
Good. A little bit of chroma there. And what is this stuff again?
Nice.
Energy tint shard. So that's point. I think the energy tint shards, the different tint shards, I think are the 3 potions below the chroma elixir over there. So I think now we have more capacity for... So there's the monolith way out there. VSync just lets my game frame rate adjust with the monitor, or the monitor's frame rate adjust with the game's frame rate normal.
An advantage.
It just makes the frame rate look smoother. Avoids screen tearing and stuff like that.
We can use that.
It may not have been coming through very much for you guys, but...
Let us stain them. Ice shatter.
Maybe I should try turning up the difficulty. Yeah, why not? I definitely struggled with this stuff more on my first playthrough.
We can use that.
Or when I did it first. Not done with the first playthrough yet, of course. Yeah, the thing is, like, I'm streaming a consistent 60 FPS, so even though the frame rate's changing for me, it's probably just getting interpolated in both streams on Twitch and YouTube, and so you guys probably don't notice a difference with VSync as much as I do on screen.
This will be useful.
You can see how making sure that you get first strike is pretty useful. No damage. Yeah, one of the toughest things with combat is just getting used to like where in the attack animation you need to start hitting dodge or parry to get it. Let's do a little bit more vitality. And I've made the mistake in my other playthrough, I feel like, of putting too much into agility. Because I was trying to figure out what it actually did. It affects your speed, which is, I think I mentioned it before, but like kind of how often you show up in the taking turns in combat. I think it matters more later on because I've run into some scenarios, and I think Justin, I think you said you did too, but at some point you'll run into scenarios if you don't have enough speed where the enemy gets to go like multiple times before you get to go. So you don't want to fall too far behind on this, I don't think, but early on it's not, I don't think it's the best use of your attribute points. Let's go like that. And like that. powerful. I definitely want powerful so we can charge up the party for Gustav, and then Earth Rising. I'll want that at some point, but not right now. 3 hits of lightning damage. That's going to be useful to get rid of shields. I might go ahead and grab that. I've learned that multi-hit, so this one, Electrify, says deals low single target lightning damage 3 hits, whereas like Immolation, for example, says 3 burn but just 1 hit. You start to encounter more enemies later that have shields, and you need to hit them multiple times. Each hit gets rid of a shield, and you can do that with free aim shooting, but having a few abilities that let you do like cheap multi-hit attacks is pretty helpful. Justin, you have tons of recoat. Yeah, it seems like you've picked up a lot of recoat. I have maybe like 10 or 12 in my other playthrough. My main playthrough. Hacklejad, good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. Oh, 3 this time.
I'm ready.
Oh, this is one of the attacks that... It's so hard for me to predict that. So it tells you this is pretty important. Flying enemies are better to shoot at than to do regular attacks because they'll just kind of dodge regular attacks a lot of the time, which is really annoying. So you actually just want to shoot them. And let's see. I'm going to give points to Lune. Actually, I should have healed her probably. I'm going to have her heal herself.
Let's keep going.
Not good. Let's do... Let me try a regular attack. They might dodge it. Yeah. See, it dodges a lot of stuff. Alright. We got through it, though. That's one of the attacks that's hard for me to time right. Lune's on 1 HP. Oh, this guy's tough. We can try this. I beat my head against the wall on this guy for a while. And I might have to turn the difficulty down. But
this one looks dangerous.
We can give this a try. I'll heal us up. Norma, you're heading out. Thanks for being here for a bit. It was fun to see you again. Hope you enjoyed it. Let's power up a little bit. .25% buff. And let's go with ice.
Ice. Shatter.
Get ready.
Oh. Missed the second hit. So let me revive her.
Sorry, I failed.
I always go too early on that second one. So I think I'm out of items. Yeah, so I can't revive her anymore. Let's do marking shot, I think.
Take him down.
So if you put a red mark, we talked about this earlier a little bit, but increases the next damage by 50%. Oh, it was a little too early again. Dang it. Oh, is that what that means, VB? The Volester means fly? It would be helpful... I think there might be a flag up here. It'd be helpful if I could rest to recharge our items.
Blue trees.
Something's disrupting the chroma around here. Be careful. An advantage.
720 chroma, that's quite a bit. Let me see if I can find a flag to rest at, and then we'll go for another attempt on that guy. I need to work on my timing for the second attack. Like when he does the 2-hit combo, it's the second one that always gets me with that guy. Alright, let's nail these guys. And I'll just do...
Let's push forward. Ice. Shatter. Ready to evade.
That one. Felt like I nailed that. Kind of felt like I nailed that one too. I guess your timing windows, I think, are reduced when you're on expert difficulty.
The expedition's not over.
Oh, not quite enough. Almost got him. We're literally on 1 HP. Whew. I didn't think we were going to make it through that one. But we squeezed by. Yeah, there's a big difference in like getting the parry timing down. If you, especially early on, if you don't have a lot of vitality built up yet, a lot of health built up yet, and you take damage, your party just dies really fast. Thanks, Evil. I think actually the last flag we were at is probably closer. And I do want to try at least one more time on the tough enemy, the big guy. So let's go find that other flag and rest. Because we're looking pretty beat up right now. See, they get really bloody and dirty when they're low HP. Because they're both on 1 right now. But then when you heal them, like I can do it. Then they clean right up. Akio, you just played 8 hours and you're now watching me start a new playthrough. Awesome. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Where was that last flag? Oh, right over here. So of course the downside of this is it's going to respawn all the enemies. But you can run by them. You just have to make sure they don't touch you, because it'll initiate combat. Although you can also flee combat if you want to, so it's pretty forgiving that way. I'll point that out next time.
This one looks dangerous.
So in the bottom, well, no, it's not showing it. I don't think we can flee with this guy. I'll have to show it with a regular fight. Let's go powerful.
Let me help.
Oh, I probably should have shot first, actually. That's right. Yeah, we'll do marking shot. And I'm gonna give action points to herself.
Brace yourselves.
Forward! Get ready.
Take him down.
Let the ink flow.
I think Thunderfall will work pretty good on these. Let's try it.
Lightning. Strike.
Okay. Always a little too early on that. Let's revive Gustav.
The expedition's not over.
I'm gonna do a self-heal.
Lune, watch out!
Let the ink flow.
I think Ice Lance is our best. I forget if these guys are weak to fire. I think Ice Lance is our best move.
Ice shot!
Lune, watch out!
There we go. Just gotta wait a little bit longer. Alright, I'm gonna save. I'm just gonna do a regular attack because I want to use overcharge next time. And let's do another Ice Lance.
Ice shot!
Overcharge. This should do him in.
For those who come after.
Oh. Not quite, but we stunned it.
Let me flow.
Just a regular attack. Oh, we got a weapon. The Lance Ram. I think that's what these seem to be set then, because I think I got that from this guy last time. Is that what you guys are finding as well? Augmented attack Pictos. Oh, it was a weapon upgrade.
Interesting.
Chroma Catalyst. Resource. So that comes into play later for upgrading weapons. Thanks, guys. So I think we upgraded Gustav's weapon? Yeah, let me give him the Lance Ram. So this is important because you can see, like, this weapon has 80 power versus the one we have equipped right now only has 32. So your weapon makes a big difference in your damage output. Your attributes help a bit, but it's more so the weapon by a lot. The weapons look really cool, by the way. Seem to have fixed loot, Justin? Yeah, that's what I think so. Alright, let's keep rolling here. You guys, if you haven't seen the next region, it's pretty cool. I want to get there for sure. Alright, let's shoot. Nice. I hate those. I thought he was going to dodge it, but I hate the attacks those ones do, so I try to get rid of them. That's what I've been finding. Like, I've identified the enemies that do attacks that I struggle to parry, and I try to get rid of them first because I don't want to deal with them. Let's do Ice Lance. I was a little late. A little bit late.
Let me help.
A storm is coming.
Just a regular attack. Ice Lance should do him in.
Ice, shut up!
I love a lot of... We get different battle music in the different regions too. And I've liked all of them so far. Alright, so we were already back here. I probably didn't need to come fight that again. You're doing the same thing, Justin? Getting rid of the pesky enemies first? Yeah.
Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
Probably Expedition 69. The Climbers Expedition.
Let us thank them for that.
Oh, this is interesting.
Something's wrong with it. Why isn't it attacking us?
Well, it certainly attacked them. An expedition journal. 81. Learn from the ones who came before.
And lay the trail for the ones who come after.
Expedition 81, René. Huge discovery. This is the first Nevron with whom we've been able to communicate. It seems stuck in this cave. Gregoire is, as usual, deeply suspicious, but this could change our entire understanding of Nevrons and the Paintress.
Something got her. I really like that they went the extra mile and voice acted all these lore points.
Expedition 81, René.
They communicated with a Nevron.
The dead here don't disappear like in Lumiere. Their chroma stays inside their bodies.
On the beach, some did disappear.
He wasn't a Nevron.
Something about the way Nevrons kill seems to affect our chroma.
Perhaps your friend here can enlighten us. It really does speak.
He needs light.
What do you mean, light?
Did you kill these people?
Painted? By the Paintress? If we bring it light, perhaps we can learn more.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
The plot thickens. So this guy was created by the Paintress, but he seems like docile and obviously weak. I sit in darkness awaiting your light. What does she want you to do? I sit here in darkness without light. I cannot follow her. So this is interesting from a replay standpoint because when you pick different discussion points, you actually can't go back and pick the other one. So you don't get to explore all of the different dialogue options unless you do multiple playthroughs, which I actually kind of like in this case. It doesn't feel too bad to like miss out because each of the conversations I've had are pretty interesting. But yeah, I think that's kind of a nice small thing that adds to like the replay factor. So he wants light for his torch. Something flammable. So you run across these kind of white Nevrons every once in a while. And they want you to find something for them. Because they're kind of down and out. And so you can choose to help them or you could just ignore it. I think I'm going to just save our points for now. Let's go Vitality. And... oh, interesting. It's not letting me put... oh, well, because I rolled them all over. Whoops. A little bit of defense. A little bit more vitality. I was putting a lot in luck. Luck is kind of like your crit chance in Horizon. It's the same. It's your critical rate. So critical hits are the yellow, like the yellowy orange ones that we're getting sometimes in combat. And you can see it there. It says it real small, but they do 50% more damage. So if you can get your crit rate high, which is like crit chance in Horizon, then, and a lot of other games, you'll get crits more often, which means you deal a lot more damage. I like that sort of critical building towards like high crit chance or crit rate. But I found out later that you do get some more characters that join the expedition. You know, you saw Mael earlier, and there's some more. So I thought that I was putting a lot in luck to boost Lune's crit rate, but there's some other characters that start with a higher base crit rate. And so I think I'm going to do that differently this time. So let me give her a little bit of vitality and defense as well. Narish Horizon 3 trailer this year and release. Definitely not releasing this year. I think there's a very good chance we will see the Horizon Online project revealed and maybe launch in some sort of early access like alpha or beta later this year.
Survivors.
Hurry!
Maybe we see the initial reveal trailer for Horizon 3, but I seriously doubt it. I think they're going to be focused on getting the online project out the door.
Interesting.
Burning Shots Pictos. Let's equip that. Always got to remember to equip the Pictos. What does Burning Shots do again? On a free aim shot. So I do that a lot. I do the free aim shots a lot with Gustav, so I'm going to put that on him. And we have another one that I forgot about here. Augmented attack, 50% increased base attack damage. That's solid. I use Lune for damage right now, so we'll put that on her. And we don't have any Luminas yet, so we don't need to worry about that. Yeah, like VB and Justin are saying, I think we see the online project this year, but I'm very doubtful we see Horizon 3 this year. Oh, come on. I should have got first strike there. Got to be careful with that. Oh, we got to go first anyway, though. Missed my shot. Whoops. I mean, trust me, I want to see Horizon 3 as much as the next guy, as much as all of you do. But I think realistically, it certainly won't release this year. Maybe we see the first reveal trailer. So we got a new weapon for Lune, which I think we definitely want to equip. A little bit more powerful. Narish, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right, let's explore a little bit. So we're coming up on the Indigo Tree, which is where we're supposed to be meeting the rest of the expedition.
A storm is coming. Ice, shut!
That's another one that's tough. A little bit of chroma catalyst.
Well, that will help.
Oh, I missed some back there. After the first fight.
Interesting.
So color of Lumina can be used to give yourself more Lumina points, which lets you assign more passive effect Lumina. We'll get to that later. Did we come from this way? Sometimes I get confused. Oh, no we didn't.
An advantage.
Dead energy. That's a pretty good one, actually. Let's make sure we equip that. Three action points when you kill an enemy. That's solid. Look at this tree, man. That's crazy looking. Missed my shot a little bit there.
A storm is coming.
Dodged it. Super annoying. So that was really good because we were using an action point to shoot, but we killed two enemies, so we got a bunch back.
Ice. Shut.
No damage bonus. Nice. Color of Lumina. I think there's a little loot back here. Yep.
An advantage.
Okay, yeah, let me... Yes. So these tints... I'm looking at those colored potions in the bottom right. Those are increasing our max capacity for the items that we get to use in combat to like heal each other or add action points to other characters. So those are pretty important to keep an eye out for. They don't really look different from other loot. So it's just, you kind of have to just explore and find all the loot. Same group of goons. Don't miss this time.
A storm is coming.
He dodged.
Danger. Nice. Alright, what is this? Probably just color of Lumina? We could light something with this.
Oh, resin. Okay, this is what the guy wanted. The white Nevron wanted this. So let's go back to him. Resin's flammable. He wanted something flammable. I need to shine. Alright, we gave him the resin. Tell us more. Come on, Jar. Oh, his light went out. I caught only a glimpse. The resin must have burned out. I think I picked what was that about the first playthrough. Let me pick the resin must have burned out. How unfortunate. Though he's sure now that he can reach her. Okay. Felt the mistress guiding him. Must have more light. To understand what she asks of me. Need to shine again.
What did it mean by light? Let's keep an eye out for other Nevrons like this one.
So you guys didn't find a way to give him more light, did you? I think that's pretty much all we do with this guy. So you do have the option to attack these guys. I'll let you guys figure out if you want to do that or not. I'm not going to do it. But I don't think you can find another piece of resin for him or anything. And yeah, so we now have one. We now have a maximum of 2 on the red potion. So he gave us that. Let's. I'm actually just going to use the elixir, I think, so we don't respawn all those enemies. Let's go to the indigo tree. Gruesome, welcome to the stream. You've been curious about this game? Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Oh, we can rest here. I forgot there was one here. And we have some more points. So let's go health. Maybe defense and more health. I'm actually going to put one in speed because we get speed and defense. But your speed also determines the order in which your characters go. So I want Gustav to be have a little bit more speed than everybody else because I use his powerful boost to boost the whole party. So I want him to go first if I can. So that should be good. How many skill points do we have? Wildfire deals fire damage to all enemies. So that's a multi-enemy hit. I might want to wait for Mayhem, actually, on Lune, but for Gustav... Medium single target damage, 3 hits. Yeah, let's go with From Fire. I think we'll roll like that.
Leo!
Fuck. It's big. Fall back!
Putain de merde.
Brace yourselves.
Maybe you keep thinking Paris finally found a game where fire is powerful. Yeah, fire is pretty strong. That's funny. So he has some shields, which means we need to get rid of them before we can actually hit him. So I don't think I have any... Actually, from fire is a 3-hit, but it costs 4 points. I'm going to do Lumiere Assault, so we get all the shield gone plus a few extra hits. And then with Lune, I could shoot and hit his weak point, but I think I'm going to get an Ice Lance in. Have you guys successfully parried those, by the way? I'm not sure if you can parry that attack. I haven't done it successfully. You have parried it, BB? So I'm going to shoot. And then I'm going to give action points to Lune, I think.
Let me flow.
I'll have to try parrying it. Let's do Ice Lance again. Summoning minions. Oh, his name means bishop? That makes sense, based on how he looks. I can't do powerful. I want to save up for overcharge too, so I think I'm just going to do a regular attack.
Let me flow.
Too early. Ouch!
Ready to evade.
Oh, I didn't try to parry it. Whoops. Okay, let's do overcharge.
For those who come after.
Oh, we stunned it too. Nice. Ice Lance.
Ice.
Do a regular attack.
Chroma is flowing.
I'm just gonna do a regular attack, or maybe heal.
Feeling better.
Get ready.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can parry that. Took that guy out. Let's do marking shot.
Take him down.
Ice Lance.
Точка ста.
I'm gonna do overcharge.
Let me hate death!
careful. He's building up chroma.
Put a lot of shields on himself. Let's heal.
Good. Точка sta.
I'm gonna go immolation. Actually, let me just do electrify. A little bit cheaper.
Ready to evade.
Oh, too early. Too early. He's gonna shield himself again. Can't heal. This guy's pretty tough on expert. I think marking shot is kind of our best move.
A storm is coming.
Regular attack. Just a regular attack. Actually, can you shoot this while he's charging? Yes. Good. That's good. I think we got him. Oh, not quite.
Patriots must
That was pretty close, but we got him. I forgot you could shoot him while he's charging up the glowy thing. Cleansing tint, a little bit of recoat.
Celebrate later. There'll be others. We should be safe up in the tree.
Yeah. Putain, nobody.
Wait, there's a message on the wall. Took Mile to the weird corals. Head north, look for a door inside a hut.
Maya.
This doesn't make sense. Who would have written this? It sounds like an expeditioner, but everyone knows to sign their messages.
Yeah, but they might have been in a hurry.
I don't know. Doesn't sound like anyone on the team. What if it's a trap? The man on the beach?
It's a lead. Our only lead. Whoever this is knows Mael. We have to go.
No. Not yet. Protocol is to regroup at the rally point and wait 3 days. This message feels off. If it was an expeditioner, they would have stayed here. Everyone knows the protocol.
Right, but they may have been in danger. Maybe this location has been compromised. Things change in the field.
There's a reason.
Protocol doesn't cover every contingency. You know that.
There's a reason it's protocol. We designed it to yield the optimal result in the vast majority of situations.
Was our entire team dying part of that optimal result? Look, I'm going after Maya. Protocol also states, never move solo. I'll let you choose which protocol to break.
Checkmate. Lune, checkmate. New Pictos, cleansing tint. I like that scene. What's cool about that, and it happens in a lot of other scenes too, is like when they're talking over each other. That's pretty rare to see in games because it's not how most game engines don't support that very well, and so you have to like making that happen with individually recorded dialogue points, as far as I understand it. So it means that they almost certainly actually recorded people talking over each other when they did the voice acting, which other games have done, but it's just not very common because you have to get the actors physically together to do that. Let's put this Pictos on here. Phoebe, you're heading out. Thanks for being here for a bit. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Let's go back down for a second. You finished that fight. We did the fight down here in this open area, but it spawns you up top. So I'm just going to rest here. Payne, this is Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Okay, let's go back up. Faucet looks like they could use a shower. Yeah, it's because they were damaged, but when we rested, they cleaned up. That's what happens when they're at low health. I think this is a Pictos.
This will be useful.
That's a pretty good one. I think we're kind of out of Pictos slots at the moment, but Dodger we've fully leveled up. I kind of like Dodger. Well, we leveled it up though, so let's go with just putting powering attack on there. Bjorn, yeah, I know about the Luminous. Do we have points to do them yet? Oh yeah, we do have a few points. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, so now I can show you guys what the Luminous are. I'll explain all this. So you've got your Pictos here in the bottom left, right? And we've been collecting those, finding them, equipping them on different characters. So Lune and Gustav both have 3 of them equipped right now. So he's got Empowering Attack, Burning Shots, Cleansing Tint. She's got Critical Burn, Augmented Attack, Dead Energy. So let's take Dead Energy for... Oh, well, I haven't leveled that one all the way. What's another good one? Augmented Attack. 50% increased base attack damage. And that Pictos gives us a little bit of a defense boost and a little bit of a speed boost. But you can see how the edges of it are all gold now. So if I click my left stick, like it says over there on the right for Luminous, 0 out of 5. Now, if I go over... So let me back up for a second. Augmented Attack is a Pictos equipped on Lune right now. So if I switch over to Gustav, you can only equip a Pictos on one character at a time. But if I switch over to Gustav, and then I click in my left stick to go to Luminous, Augmented attack. Well, I don't have enough points for it, but you can see it's here. It costs 7 Lumina points. I could give it to Gustav, even though the Pictos is equipped on Lune right now, because I leveled up the Pictos to level 4, which unlocked its Lumina. Hopefully that makes sense. So let's look at a different one. Critical burn. So 25% increased critical chance on burning enemies. That's a Pictos equipped on Lune. If I go over to Gustav and I go to Luminous, I can give him critical burn now because we've leveled up that Pictos to level 4. But it takes all 5 of my Lumina points. And you can swap these around whenever you want. So let's think about this. Dodger is actually pretty useful. That's not a very great distribution of our points, but I think I will give the Burning Shots and Dodger Pictos to Lune, and I'll just give Dodger to Gustav right now. In the early game, it's kind of just about leveling up the Pictos so you have more options with the Luminous later. Even in like the mid game, that's kind of still what you're doing. Like I haven't honestly not even gotten to the point in my main playthrough yet where I feel like I have a bunch of options and I can start optimizing a build. Like there's so many. Payne, good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. You're new here. We're glad to have you here. Okay, this is the map. We didn't get to take a look at it before, but
So, the message said head north to the weird corals.
And a door in a hut.
So it's a pretty interesting take on doing like an overworld map. You don't get a map for each individual level while you're in it, which would definitely be frustrating for some people. What was this again? Abyss Cave Danger. We can go in here and check it out, but I'm pretty sure this is not where we're supposed to be going. I'm pretty sure I could not make it through here when I tried it the first time. Oh yeah, this is the glowy sheep area. So this is like a side boss area. Some glowy bunnies there. I don't need to rest, I guess, but I did. So these chromatic side bosses are really tough, and I'm on expert right now, so we're probably just gonna get slaughtered here, but we'll give it a shot. Yeah, you see it gets 4 turns before we even get to go. And I barely scratched it there with the counter. Yeah, we're not ready for this. We need more speed so that we can get a turn first and not just get slaughtered by it. We need a lot of other stuff. But so there's these really tough side bosses. I thought I'd just show you that. I like that kind of stuff, you know, content that you can circle back to later. You can actually fight these guys. Like I could start a fight right now with these enemies here. And there's a bit of loot in the overworld map too.
Nice.
But we basically need to follow the compass and head north. You can open a top-down map by hitting up on the D-pad. So we need to get to Flying Waters. Which is this away. Tidbits, you just spent a bunch of time messing around with your YouTube and Google settings? Yeah, it might just be them messing up.
It's been a long day. We should make camp.
Okay, so we have access to the camp now.
Let's keep going.
We'll check
We
that
won't
out
find
too.
Mael if we're dead.
Activate a little bridge here. So this is where we need to go, but we need to make camp first. So down on the D-pad, we'll go to camp. Pain, those side bosses are tougher than a lot of the main story bosses.
I'm sorry about earlier. The beach was not your fault.
Hey, it worked.
No,
Tidbits?
it was. I convinced Alan to land there.
Your gifted membership worked. Thank you.
So, we can rest a bit. But, the moon is bright. I want to keep moving.
Have you learned nothing from the beach?
No, I am not leaving Mael alone a minute longer than I have to.
But right now, it's just the two of us, and I don't want to bring Mael your corpse. We have to think every step through. The man on the beach, you saw what he did. But more than that, you saw his face.
You know they've already sold over 500,000 copies of this game. In like a day and a half.
He must be what? 50? 60? Yet he survived the Gommage. We don't know who we're dealing with. We lost everyone in an instant.
Exactly. He killed us all so easily. He doesn't need to fake a message. Lucien died to save me. And Tristan, Margot, they all... I am not letting Mael die out here. I'm taking her home.
What? No, we have a mission.
Oh, fuck the mission! Fuck the mission, Lune! What are we gonna do, huh? Tell me. What are we gonna do? We're gonna take down the paintress, just the three of us? My gun and your sparks?
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
You swore the oath. When one falls, we continue.
Yes, I know.
When one falls. When one falls. Not if. When. We knew not all of us would make it. But we continue. As long as even one of us stands, our fight is not over.
But I'm not afraid to fight. It's just Mael. She's...
Mael swore the same oath.
I know that.
She chose her life. You and I... Come on, we always said the future of Lumiere is more important than
any individual life, yes.
Do you still believe that? Do you still believe that? Do you?
I hope I do.
Fuck the mission. Really?
Sorry.
Man, I love these scenes. It's such good acting, isn't it? And the dialogue's written so well. High Kick, I don't know if you're still here, man, but I'm curious what you're thinking. I know you said the story, the narrative was kind of what your hang-up was. I'm curious how you're feeling now. Yeah, Twins, they are especially cinematic. And it's totally at a level you don't see in most games. And again, it's like, damn, this is the first game from a new studio of like 30-something people. That's insane. Like, I really think this deserves Game of the Year. And I hope it at least gets nominated. I think it will. So in camps, you can rest, converse with your party members. It's actually important to talk to them through the campfire interaction, which will come in later, but... Tidbits, streaming twice a week. So I'm not going to stream tomorrow because I really need to focus on getting some videos out for this game. I want to make guides and stuff and tips videos like I normally do. But like I mentioned earlier, unfortunately, I'm 3 weeks behind every content creator that got a review code because they've been playing for 3 weeks. So I was going to do a Cyberpunk stream tomorrow, but I think I really need to focus on getting the first video moving. Hopefully that's understandable. But yeah, I want to start doing 2 streams a week. And I think what we'll do is one of the days next weekend will be a Cyberpunk stream. And one of the days will be Clair Obscur. And we'll continue with this playthrough. And then once we're done with Cyberpunk, maybe we'll blast through the rest of Clair Obscur with double streams or something like that. So that's my plan right now. So yeah, I apologize we're taking a break on Cyberpunk for a week, but I wanted to show, hopefully a few of you guys checking out this game, you know, with this stream has, you know, I'm hoping to show you a game you might like, you know. I have no cards on the table in terms of getting you to buy it or anything, but I just really love it. I think it's a really good game. And I wanted to show it to you guys. So... let's see. We can talk to Lune a little bit.
The main continent. Hard to believe we're finally here.
Yeah.
Good night, Gustav.
Okay, so then at the campfire, we got a few options. We can go right in Gustav's journal, which I don't think is... I haven't found an actual gameplay reason to do it. I think it's just kind of a nice little thing you can do. Spent some time writing in his journal. Writes about how dangerous the Nevrons are, how beautiful the continent is. Hopes one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote. Hopefully. So Tidbits, it was your VPN, huh? That makes sense. I'm glad it was a simple fix, but I'm sorry you went through all that trouble. Appreciate the gifted membership and the donation before. Remember our current objective: find Mael, search for a path through the flying waters. So we have to sleep to progress. It's basically what we have to do right now. Justin, you got to go. Thanks for being here, man. I know it's pretty late for you, but I appreciate you being on the stream. Hope you enjoyed it. We will see you later. Okay, this is the next region. This is a super cool environment. It's like we're underwater, but we're not actually underwater. Foss, you've been finding the stream interesting? Help pique your interest? Glad to hear that. I don't think there was anything over in this corner, but it always kind of looked like there was supposed to be something here. Each region is like very distinctly different too, which is really cool from like an environmental design standpoint.
68. Elodie's expedition.
You know the commanders of every expedition.
Expedition 68. Their boat was blown into the air by a storm. Lumiere lost sight of it, but assumed they crashed on the continent.
And they survived. The storm, at least.
All right, let's keep moving. We found the weird corals. Mael must be close by.
Getting Subnautica vibes, tidbits. I know, Subnautica's high up the list. Don't worry. Gliding underwater is kind of fitting. I'm glad it's not actually underwater where like our movement's really like slow. That'd be pretty annoying. I think this is a Pictos.
An advantage.
SOS shell applies the shell effect when you fall below 50% health. So it's basically, it helps keep your defense up. So let's... Let's swap one of Lune's. Let's swap out Critical Burn, I think. Start leveling SOS Shell. Oh, the first paint cage. So this is like a little bit of a loot puzzle. They contain rare loot. You have to find the 3 locks and shoot them. So this one's pretty easy. There's one right here. There's one over here.
This will be useful.
Chroma Elixir Shard. So that's really good because now we have a maximum of 2 Chroma Elixirs to heal the whole party. Which is that white potion under the characters on the right.
Nice.
Yeah, Twinge, it is really stunning.
Wait. Evron. Looks like a different species.
Doesn't matter. They're between us and Mael.
Gustav's ready to kill everything. Oops. I let him sneak up on me. So we're not going to get the first move. Oops. The glowing, when his arms glow, that's the tell for that attack. When his little pointy arms start glowing. Okay, I think underwater's weak to lightning? Or maybe it's fire? Let's try fire. You have to find out, you have to like just experiment to find out what elements they're weak to. And it'll say weakness when you hit it with that.
Let me help.
Ready to evade.
Let's try Thunderfall. So those guys are weak to electricity. Well, we learned the dead energy Lumina. So, let me go into Gustav's Lumina. And I'm going to equip the dead energy one. Along with Dodger. That gives us three action points when we kill an enemy. That's a really good one. I like that one. Maybe App, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Okay, we have first strike. I don't think these guys have a weak point to shoot, but if you guys know differently, correct me if I'm wrong on that. I'm gonna go powerful.
Let me help.
Electrify on both.
Thunder.
Get ready.
The head deals extra damage, even though it's not glowing. Horizon Life, good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Hope to see a guide on this game. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be working on videos. I was mentioning earlier, I unfortunately could not get a review key, so I'm way behind some other content creators, but I definitely want to make videos for this. Let's do Thunderfall.
Lightning strike.
So just the first shot does extra damage? We killed him. Maybe, yeah, the game is really good. I'm loving it. I honestly think this is going to end up being one of my favorite games of all time.
An advantage.
New Pictos, marking shot. Let's see, who can we put that on? Let's swap it out for Dead Energy since we've leveled that. 20% chance to apply mark on free aim. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. So then I want to go Dead Energy. And I guess I feel like Dodger's a little more useful. Tidbits, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I'm gonna need another one, like Meme, to just hit on a button on my stream deck. Oh, these guys are interesting. So these guys count as flying enemies, and you always want to remember that shooting at flying enemies is the best thing to do, and you can actually shoot the mines on these guys. So that's definitely the way to deal with these. I'm just going to keep shooting, honestly. Typically, you don't want to shoot that much, but when you get a bunch of little flying enemies, that's the way to handle them. Gruzuk, welcome to the stream. So it's kind of like a JRPG. It's an RPG with turn-based combat, but it's like you can parry and dodge. There's a reactive dynamic element to the combat. It sort of came out of nowhere. I've been keeping my eye on it for like a year, but they didn't really market it at many big events. So people didn't really know about it. Nonstop XP, I hope you're having a great Saturday as well. Good to have you in the stream here.
Well, that will help.
Chroma Catalyst. So that stuff's for upgrading weapons. We still haven't unlocked that ability yet.
Let me help.
Oh, Luna is pretty weak.
Ready to evade. I'll do it. Watch yourself.
Yeah, I know. Oblivion actually came out of nowhere. I mean, I know there were some leaks, which may have been intentional leaks, but that one really did come out of nowhere. That's crazy. The Oblivion remaster.
We can use it.
Oh, I didn't get first strike.
Brace yourself.
These guys are kind of hard to... Oh no, this one's easy.
I'm ready. Let's push forward.
I'm not good at blocking that attack. Non-stop, you're going to be grinding Oblivion all night if your body will allow it. Well, I hope your body allows it, man. That should be a fun night. Twinge, are there specific upgrades to the projectile weapons? Like when you free aim? I don't think so. I haven't come across any. I feel like I missed something back here. We went up there. Ah, here we go.
Well, that will help.
Little color of lumina. Color of lumina? I think we got everything. I think now we've got everything. Let me just double check this passage. I'm like 99% sure we did this. Yeah. Yep. We went up there. We were over here. All right, we're good to move forward, I think. Voss, sleepy time? Thanks for being here, man. It was good to see you. There will definitely be...
Over there.
We're going to continue this playthrough, so hopefully see you again.
Slow down. We
Otherwise,
don't know what's
I'll see you
inside
on
yet.
Discord. Twinge, yeah. I also feel like Gustav's running animation is like a little overkill, a little exaggerated with his arms swinging. So between the two of them, I typically move around as Lune. This totally looks like something you can get through. I haven't gotten to a point where I can get through that yet, but I have a feeling we can. Oh wait, no. Never mind. We'll see in a minute. Let's go a little bit more vitality to get us over 400. And I think I'll go like that. Oh, wait a second. How did I end up with Lune's speed higher than Gustav's? From her Pictos, I guess? Huh. It's not really what I want. We'll have to address that later. So definitely no agility for Lune right now. Let's go a little bit of defense. And a bunch of vitality, I think. Callisto, great month for Game Pass. Clair Obscur, Lords of the Fallen 2.0, the Oblivion Remastered Shadow Drop. Yeah, that's a good point. Really good month for Xbox Game Pass, actually. What about the champions? I'm not sure what you're asking, Huaigia. You mean the characters? Alright, I want Mayhem. And... I think I'm going to sit on Gustav's points for now. Let's just take a quick lap around here.
We can use that.
665 chroma, that's pretty solid. Alright, let's head in the hut.
Look, there's a door inside.
Seems empty. Let's go. Someone lives here.
So cool. Who dat? Who was that looking at us? The manor.
Where are we? This is...
Mael!
Alright, I'll save you guys like 5-10 minutes of pain right here. If you play the game, there's a bunch of locked doors. Like a bunch of locked doors around this building. You can't get in any of them right now. Right now. So, when you get here, just go to Mael's room. It's not worth running around. Dwinge, you're about to head out. I think we're gonna get past this point, and that'll probably be a good spot for us to stop in a little bit. So.
Gustav? Are you real?
Well, you sure smell real enough.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I thought that you... On the beach, I saw you and I I couldn't, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have, I should have come for you, and
It's okay. It's okay.
I was worried.
Made it.
How did you end up here?
I don't know. It's all a blur. I remember everyone at the beach. Then I woke up here. With him. He's been helping me a lot. He reinforced all my pictos.
What is he?
I'm not sure. He doesn't really talk.
I don't think he can really talk.
The chroma around him. It's quite different from the Nevrons.
Creepy whole face man. Tidbits, yeah, I don't know if you saw the scene where they landed on the beach, but the whole expedition got split up. Alright, so we've got Mael in the party now. Robert, is the manor like the Horizon Forbidden West base? Not really, because it doesn't serve as a base. Like, you don't come back here and use it as a base. It's more like an extended puzzle throughout the game. And it doesn't just unlock as you progress.
There was a message at the indigo tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message? Maybe. No. I don't know.
It doesn't just unlock as you progress. You have to, like, find things to get the rooms to open. I don't want to spoil it, so. But that's kind of the gist. Twinge, yeah. Chroma. Various types of chroma mean a lot of things in the game. Both narratively and from a gameplay standpoint. The Curator.
Again. We just trained earlier.
He likes to train.
All right. But this time I have backup.
Alright, so this is basically Mael's tutorial. Oh, and this is also teaching you that there's... like, we did this earlier when I demoed further in the game, but there's attacks that you have to jump over.
Gustav, don't die!
So when you jump, you can hit R2 to do a counterattack. Forget what he's weak to. Let's try electricity. So this is Mael's whole thing. She has like this stance system because she's like fencing. So she has a defensive stance, which some of her attack skills will put her in a defensive stance, where she'll take less damage and she'll gain extra action points when she parries or dodges. You've got an offensive stance that increases damage output, and then virtuose stance increases damage output a lot. An offensive stance, I can't speak, also makes you more vulnerable. And switching stances is important because it gives you more action points. That's kind of her whole... You want to be switching stances a lot with Mael. So they want us to start with the offensive switch attack. We applied defenseless to them, so they take more damage, basically.
Gustav, don't die!
Let's try mayhem.
Prepare.
The timing for the jump is very forgiving compared to the parry and dodge. So she deals more damage in offensive stance, but at the end of her turn she goes back to stanceless. So you kind of want to avoid being stanceless with Mayal if you can. Oh, they want us to do Spark.
Flames. On me.
Chroma is flowing.
Chroma is flowing. I think I'm actually going to...
Brace yourselves.
Just do a regular attack. Or I'm going to give action points to Lune, actually.
On guard.
Let's just do Pierce.
A precise strike.
That was fun, but I think we've had enough training today. You could come with us if you like. If that's a yes, we'll see you at the camp.
I'll learn his language. Although Mayal seems to be able to communicate with him. Alright, let's head outside.
We should go to the manor and maybe learn something.
Yeah, or we could get back to the indigo tree.
Noko's usually here. I wonder where...
Noko. He's like Groot? Yeah, kind of. The gestrels are funny.
Is that a gestural?
Stop that, you big hairy brush face. Can't you see they're human? Noko's a bit dramatic, but if you're nice, Noko will trade you lots of useful items for Chroma.
So the tales are true.
I like that brush on your face.
The SKA exist too. Are there more gestrels like you? I'd love to meet them.
Noko, you silly scruff. Their village is not far from here.
Oh, really?
Lune.
I know. Don't have time for detours.
Yeah, we need to get to the paintress.
There's another sea between here and the paintress.
Noko, as the best gestural merchant ever, I bet you know a solution, yeah?
Remember.
Come on, you broomhead, I know you know.
Well, I guess you'll get to meet more gestrels.
There you go. The gestrels like talking shit to each other, and they like fighting. That's pretty much what gestrels are all about. Gestral merchants travel all over the world, so Noko's our first merchant. But you can fight them. So now we can fight Noko. I like that brush on your face. Okay, let's trade. So if we fight him, you can just buy stuff with your Chroma. This is what Chroma gets used for. So we can buy some basic resources, or we can fight him for a special reward. Robert, first time you caught me live. Love the Susuma and Shadows videos. Cool, man. Glad to hear that. Glad to have you here on the stream. Horizon. Are you not a big fan of Horizon? I think I'm going to go with Lune for this. You have to pick one person to fight him with.
Let the ink flow. Ice satin.
Dodged it. I'm gonna give myself... Oh, I don't have any. I'm just gonna do a regular attack. Oh, that one always fakes me out too. I went too early. Tidbits, thank you for another 5 gifted memberships. The membership machine is working, apparently. Glad you got that figured out. Appreciate that. Saber Knight, first time live as well. Can't wait for the 3rd game in the online game. Glad you found the Horizon content helpful. Yeah, I can't wait for them either. Let's try Mayhem. Actually, I think Fire is the best move here. Immolation.
Feel the burn. I'll do it.
Oh, too late that time. He doesn't deal too much damage though.
Romance flowing.
Just gonna do a regular attack. Alright, so we beat him. Worthy Warriors, awesome. Thank you, Noko. Got something special. So now we can buy a Pictos from him. Exposing attack, base attack applies defenseless for 1 turn. Defenseless is what, like, it's a debuff for the enemies. I think it's 25%. They take 25% more damage. So we'll buy that. And so now that we have Mael in the party, we've got 3 more Pictos slots that we can use. So we'll put exposing attack on hers. And what else do we need to level? Nothing, I guess. So we can put dead energy there. And I think Dodger might be the most. No, actually that's cheap to do with Lumina. I think I'll put critical burn. So let me think here. Mael's kind of low on health at this point, so I might, well, but we're going to have attribute points we can give her. I'm going to go Dodger and just burning shots, I guess. That's fine.
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion.
It's kind of interesting, like clearly Mael has learned a lot. But at least as far as I've gotten, it's not really explained yet. And the other characters oddly like don't ask her very much about like what were you doing? And how did you learn all this stuff?
We found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
Dusky, welcome back. Tidbits, when's the next PlayStation showcase? So they almost always do one at the end of May or early June. For the past 6 years, that's what they've done. So I'm expecting one to be like end of May, early June in like, let's say 5-6-ish weeks. But there's also rumors from like Jeff Grubb and Tom Henderson, I think also Tom Henderson, who are both very reputable sources, that PlayStation's considering doing a bigger show, like a showcase, sometime this summer. Not clear if they're referring to a May or June event, or if it would be something later, like in July or August. Because May and June are still technically spring. But like end of May is the earliest we could see another event. And I do feel pretty confident we'll see at least the Horizon Online project revealed sometime within the next few months. Unless something's really gone sideways with the development. Like, the game's been in development for over 7 years at this point. And they've had at least one solid year of full production. After, Burning Shores was 2023. So they've actually, like 2 solid years of full production, really. Maybe there was a little follow-up with Burning Shores afterwards, but... Oh. Twinge, we'll see you, man. Thanks for being here.
Take him down.
Let us stain them.
Electrify.
Thunder!
Powerless. Reduces character's damage by 20%. How did we get that?
Ready to parry. Parry it.
Lightning! Strike!
Just a regular attack. New weapon. I think that's for Mayal. Let's check. Yes. Better weapon, because it also has a burn element, so she applies a bit of burn each time. So let's use that. Mayal's pretty beat up at the moment. Peter, will Horizon 3 be released on PS5? We don't know yet. I'm guessing yes, but it could very well be released like very close to the PS6 launch.
flowing.
I can do it.
Didn't get those. Counter. Dusky, you're heading out again. Have fun playing. It's good to see you pop in again real quick. Jared, did I finish Cyberpunk? It's good to see you too, man. No, we're just taking a quick break from it this weekend to get started on Clair Obscur, but then we're going to get back to Cyberpunk next weekend. Do not worry.
This will be useful.
This guy's chasing us down. Yeah, don't worry. We'll get back to Cyberpunk. Okay, let's shoot first. It's the same setup with this group of enemies.
Take him down.
Damage, nice. And we leveled, I think we leveled everybody. Oh, another white Nevron, right? Another guy to help. I think that's actually a good place for us to take a break, guys. Good place for us to end the stream for today. So I'm going to cut it there. And get back to our chatting screen. Yeah, I think that's a good stopping point. We got quite a ways in, actually. A little further than I thought we would. So, hopefully I was able to give you a good look at the game. Good taste for it. See if you want to try it out yourself. I've really been enjoying it. Like I said, it's like I'd give it a 9 or a 9.5 out of 10 personally. So I've been having a lot of fun with it. I was hesitant about the combat system being turn-based, but I actually really like how engaging it is. There's a lot of strategy to it, and you can go fast once you understand how it works. And all the build potential is really cool. Characters are really cool. The world's really cool. The story's really interesting. So I love it. Hopefully I helped some of you find a game that you like as well. If it's not for you, that's cool too. Like I said, we will get back to the Cyberpunk playthrough as well next weekend. Has anyone figured out classic controls on PS5, Dexter? I don't think you can change controls in this game. I can't even do it on PC. Unless you're playing with keyboard and mouse, then you can. But yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We're not going to stream tomorrow because I'm going to be working on some videos for this game. but we'll try and I'm planning to do a stream of this next weekend to continue this playthrough, and also a Cyberpunk stream on a different day. I don't know which day will be which yet, but I'll post about it. So it was good to have you guys here. It's good to see some names and not faces, but some of you guys that haven't been here in a while. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for everybody for popping in. Hope you enjoyed the weekend and the stream, and hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I guess I will see you guys on the next one. All right. Let me scroll back, see if I missed any chats here. Jared, do I think it will get Game of the Year? I honestly think it has a pretty good shot, really. Like, they do tend to sometimes, at least, pick games that stand out, that are kind of underdog titles, like Astrobot won last year. It Takes Two won one year. I want to say 2020, 2021. I forget. What else? Yeah, I think it has a good shot. It should at least be nominated, in my opinion. It's reviewing really well by critics. It's reviewing really well from just players. It's going to be, it already is. I don't know where it'll settle out, but it's one of the best rated games of all time. On different, like Metacritic, OpenCritic, stuff like that. All the reviews are glowing, so it should at least get nominated, and I think it has a good shot at being Game of the Year. So, Jared, will I be streaming on Monday? I don't think I'm going to stream Mondays, although I could, in theory. I don't know if that'd be a good day for people, but I think weekends are probably the best focus for me if I'm going to do 2 right now. That's when most people can make it. Paris, you're catching us right at the end, man. Good to see you, though. When do they do the Game of the Year awards? So it's in December. I think the cutoff is like December 6th. Like you have to launch your game like before December 6th or so, something like that. And then later, towards a little bit after that, like a week or 2 later, they do the Game Awards in mid-December. So yeah, GTA 6, I'm sure will get nominated. I have not seen GTA 6 yet. Obviously, nobody has, but I don't think they don't often pick sequels for Game of the Year, especially if like a previous iteration in the franchise has won. Like, for example, Tears of the Kingdom, Zelda, did not win, but Breath of the Wild did. Although obviously there were tons of Zelda games before those. But I think I kind of resonate with that. Like, I don't think GTA 6 should be able to win. I mean, it should be able to win Game of the Year if it's like outstanding in some way. But I kind of feel like GTA 6 is just going to be more GTA. You know what I mean? Just better looking and maybe a few new things to do. I don't know. I'm not that into GTA, so maybe I'm biased there, but I think you guys are right, though. If GTA does actually make its release date for later this year, it obviously has a very, very good shot at being Game of the Year. Because it'll probably be... I don't know if you guys have heard that from people, but GTA 5 has been like the most successful media product of all time or something like that, or the top 2 or 3. Not just games, but like movies, TV shows, games, all of it together. It's like made the most revenue of anything like that, which is wild. But Saber Knight, yeah, Expedition 33 here is special. I think it's really good. So hopefully introduced it to some of you guys. Either way, hope some of you are enjoying it. If not, that's cool too. There's a lot of cool games out right now. Oblivion Remastered, that's very cool. Shadow Drop. Somebody mentioned another one that was on Xbox Game Pass recently that came out as well. But Ghost of Yote, October 2nd, got a release date. I don't know if you guys heard that. I'm just scrolling back through the chat here a little bit. And yeah, hopefully we get some Horizon news like mid this year. That'd be great. All right, guys. I think that's pretty much it. Paris, Maybe give it Game of the Year and justify 100 Eddie's gaming price in general. Yeah. I would not be surprised if GTA costs more than $70. That's what the rumor is, which will be painful if that's what it does. Hell Is Us also looks good, Saber Knight. Yeah, I'm interested in that. But I'm going to head out, guys. I'm pretty hungry. And yeah, we'll wrap it up. I'll see you guys on the next stream. If you're not on Discord, come join us on Discord. And I will see you guys next time. All right. Enjoy your weekend. See you guys.